Okay. Wait, what the hell? Why is it not picking it up? Oh, there it is. Alright, cool. Everything should be working, right? Alright, cool. All that stuff is working. Here we are. We just start with over here first. Alright, just gotta get my stuff down here. Oh yeah, personal file. And then we get... Right, if we go to mail... Yeah, we should have those. Alright, let's finish off the personal file first. Hopefully they give us, like, more with Nita. That'd be nice. If they were to do that. Right. It would be. Okay. Got the thing there. Right. Let's go get the stamina spent first. Right, gotta get everything else here done. Wait. Right, gotta get that thing. Now over here. Oh yeah, Quartermaster has a thing here. And then over here. Alright, because... Oh, we have random event from her. Damn. Alright, what'll she get me? Come on, plus pieces. Alright, cool. +3 plus pieces. Wait, what happened? Yeah, heck you, I'm creating another one dropped over 20. Ah, yes, we got new copy pasta. New copy pasta, yeah. The guy was gone. Wait, what he says over 3 years he's played, what? We had 3rd anniversary when? Gotta love the copy pasta there. What a copy pasta. We got new copy pasta. Right, we got a new copy pasta. Because he's like, he's gone for a long ass time, then randomly shows up again. And he's like, what the fuck? Well, his loss for not paying attention and doing the shit properly. But you know, is what it is. Alright, we claim the stuff there. Right? Like, the skulled guy. I mean, we can pull up the freaking thing. If you want to later, we could probably look him up. But he's like, he goes away and he's gone for like a long ass time. And then he has the surprise Pikachu face thing. It's not like he even missed out on anything anyways if he like comes back and starts new. If anything, he'd be better off if he did that, probably. Yeah, then it is the changing my rating because deleted the account for no reason. It is, their own set of being Papega, man. Papega. Papega behavior. Alright, it is what it is. And we can make a copy pasta out of them. Because... reasons. Wait, do those have expiration? They do. Okay. That's fine. Exactly. It's like, if he was gone for that long and everything, I doubt he had intentions to. Oh, you wanna look through the old, Discord? We could look through his messages in the other Discord if you really want to. It's not like it matters anymore. It's like 10-cent edge anyways, they don't care. They probably don't give a fuck, and it's not like there's anything there. I could like probably pull it up maybe. Like that's tomorrow. Okay, so tomorrow we get like the new Nita stuff. To do shit with her properly. And all the other things. Okay. Good to know. Right, good to know. We can do all this stuff properly tomorrow. But yeah, it's like he's gone for that long. It's like, yeah. No, we can look through his old messages to see when he actually left. Because him saying 3 years obviously impossible. The 3-year thing is impossible. We haven't even had the 3rd anniversary yet. Alright? We haven't even had that yet. Can't even be 3 years yet. For global. That's like another, what? That's still another 3.5 months away. Yeah. Right, that's still like another 3.5 months away to be 3 years for global. So it's definitely not that. But like, yeah. It is what it is. Wait, why am I even buying those things? Yeah, he's trying to fish, but he's dented instead. Yeah, he left around Zuyan Raid. Yeah, sounds about right. And here's like the thing, right? Zuyan Raid was when again? Like, this is what, like 3.2 or something? 3.2, I think? Or was it 3.3? 3.2 or 3.3 or something, right? And then he deletes his YouTube channel. Yeah, like what? Oh, we should like actually look at his shit then. You're gonna get some good laughs. You're gonna get some good laughs out of it. Cause like he goes and deletes it too, and then it's like, why? I don't get why he would delete his stuff, but he did. Yeah, we'll go look through the Discord thing later. We can go read through it. The Pepega guy's Discord stuff. Let's go do a quick hide and seek. But yeah, I was like messing around with something off stream. ToF playable on Linux, and it's playable on the Steam Deck. Performance is actually really good on the Steam Deck, by the way. Like, it's actually quite good. Like, actually. Alright, come on. Do, 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 do. Oh, like that's not a problem. Because, like, the confidential stuff won't be there anyways. If we go look in there. Oh, I can't get the small thing? Yeah, we just chill over here then. Unfortunately, we couldn't get the smaller objects. Oh, you can like click the things there. Interesting, they make it so you can use those to rotate too. Oh, they're close. I can hear the thing. Someone's moving around over there. Wait. Alright, I can just chill here. DNA posted something, really? Let me check. Let me just alt tab and check. Improvement showcase. Sure, we can look at it later. I'm gonna guess this is some sort of optimization stuff. Alright, cool. We get another daily challenge mission there done. Alright, cool. We're technically done with that stuff. Alright, the next wave of Supreme Battleground soon. Dispatch Neural Sim. Alright, what do we got here? What do we got here? Thermal resistance, decrease attack of full squad. Okay. And we got all of this stuff. Increase attack of enemies. Interesting. That one lowers squad crit rate. Let's just go try... Yeah, we'll try this.
Situation is under control. It's nothing. Not a problem. Reloading.
Wait, maybe we changed to the other one. We'll try using sticks. Maybe we want to use sticks in that one. Where is she? Yeah, we'll try this.
人と肩をようこそデスの魔法の世界へ全力でかかってくるが汚れに葬ってやる傷は強くなった証だこれで布石がここからはお任せくださいさせるかここからはお任せくださいさせるかまだ続くぞ
What do you mean you think you need her weapon?
これで布石が揃う
Like the free one not good enough? I don't know, I don't use the free one. Cause I get like the limited stuff for free.
ここからはお任せください
I mean like the limited weapon obviously going to be better than the free weapons, right? But yeah. Oh, it has a, what do you mean janky? How is it janky?
ここからはお任せくださいああこれで布石が闇を恐れ
Alright, we'll look it up, one sec.
隙が多すぎ
You sure like the free one is janky? 40%, what? If you rotate it properly, I think the thing should be fine, right?
一発で仕留めてやったのは
Let's see.
せめての情けだ
Oh, I'm using her 5-star weapon. Because getting the 5-star weapon's faster. And I get free resources. Let's see. Weapon collection. No, that's... This is the one, right? No, that's not it. What's it called? I mean, they gave me resources to get everything for free. What type is her thing again? Is she assault rifle? Oh, here we go. Yeah, she is assault rifle. Let's see. Equipping operative inflicts Wraith Haunt. Yeah, that's her skill. They get 15% for 5 seconds. Each time it's converted to damage at the end of the equipping operative's ultimate. Wait. Their attack increases by 15%. Oh wait, no, yeah, that makes sense. It's janky though, cause for 10 seconds. No, wait, no, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. So like, what you're supposed to do actually, cause you actually do need to spam it if you want to make sure you have enough SP. I really wish they had like a proper training room, like an actual training room, so I could demonstrate it properly. But like, yeah, it makes sense why they say that. Oh, we'll go back into Neural Sim so I can show you. Fortunately, Neural Sim is good enough for this.
スティクスの渡し森の実力その目ようこそデスの魔法の世界へ
Content creation stuff. So basically, you use her skill, right? You press her alt, the Wraith Haunt is now converted, and then now you can use the hold skill and get your SP back. You're supposed to do it this way. Then Wraith Haunt is converted, you do it again, and then you do this. Because otherwise you're gonna run out of SP if you just stay like this. If you just stay like this, you're gonna run out. You would be doing it this way. I guess we can try to equip the free weapon. Like, it's a bit janky because you don't get the buff, the second buff immediately. But like what you're supposed to do, right? So if you go into operative here. Alright, so basically you press her skill, she does the thing, right? She applies the debuff stuff, you gain your stacks here, right? And then you press her ultimate, and this is where the conversion happens. Right, Wraith Hunt temporarily ceases the conversion to the dot. That's when it gets converted, as soon as you press the ultimate. And then you're supposed to do the hold skill. Because then your hold skill will do more damage. You want to use your hold skill after. But yeah. Sure, go ahead, ask the question. I don't know. I never looked into the My Hero stuff. So I don't know. I've heard those names, but like, I don't know shit about My Hero. I've never read the manga or watched the thing. Unfortunately, so I don't know. I don't watch a lot of shonen stuff. Then again, like, I'm not the demographic for shonen stuff there, so, you know. But here, yeah. It sounds a bit awkward, but like, if you use it properly, you should be able to keep the thing maintained. That's assuming you're not switching out for anything. Like, that's like the downside, you can't really, well actually no, you still can. You would just have to like, switch out before you use her ult, and then use her ult, and then do the hold skill, then go back to tap skill, and then continue from there. Because the Wraith Haunt thing is just what happens when you actually hit them. It applies the debuff. And the ult converts the debuff into just raw damage. Right? Tap to enter the Styx flow state. Creates the phantom every half a second. Right? It generates you U energy, but you don't get SP back. You get the SP after you release it. Right? It tells you like how much it costs. Like you're gonna just keep draining your SP. You're going to have to use the whole thing to get your SP back. Yeah, like for each Wailing Ribbon fired, you get your SP back. Like that's how you're supposed to do it. Hi, Coney TV. Yeah, the gun is floating. Yeah. It's like, it sounds awkward, but like it's basically how you play it normally. It's just, I guess they set it up that way so you don't use it on anyone else. They basically wanted to make sure you don't use it on anyone else. I mean, at the end of the day, right? If you really like her that much and you really like the weapon, you can go pull on the weapon. Do you need the weapon? No, you don't. But if you like it, sure. But if you want to collect more characters, save for more characters. If the maxed out, like, we can look at the stat differences on the weapons here. So this is just the base tier 0 of the weapon, right? 18% chaos damage, right? And then continuously releasing her standard skill, you'll get the shade here for the attack percent buff. 6 times 5 for 30% attack percent. And then for each stack of this thing, you get skill damage increased by 3.6%. You get, what, 8 stacks? So 8 times 3 is this, and then we add it to the 18%. We get 46% damage there, and then we get 30% attack, right? That's what we get from her signature weapon, right? And then stats, this has 856 attack, 52% attack percent. attack percent, all of that stuff is additive. We go here. What's the free weapon? That would be chaos damage, assault rifle. Right, this thing over here. Max level, weapon information. Oh wait, no, here's stats. So you get 608 attack. Your substat is what? 33% attack percent. Like, it's a slight decrease there. And then the effect. Right, you get 25% Wraith Haunt, but every time you're dealing damage, you're getting this thing anyways. This is effectively 100% uptime. And you get 25% attack percent here. If you rotate it properly, it is active when you're actually going to be releasing her hold skill. Alright, like, is it going to be weaker? Yeah, this is going to be 25 plus 33. That is going to be 58%, and then that's 25% chaos damage. Right? Chaos, that's 25% versus 48%, right? And then we go back to the operative here, because it's additive to your other stats. So we go here, we look at your logistics. You already have 24% attack, so like the difference in attack percent here, right? You have 24% already. You then have, in the other thing you have what? You had 48, was it 48 or, no, it was 30% attack. And then you had, oh wait, we could have just went backwards here. 52%. Logistics now. How much attack percent do we have here? The other one. These are my rolls. Ideally, if you maxed out your rolls, you would have 10, 10, 10. Let's just go with mine. So that's 10 plus 8.5 plus 8.5. Right, so we're at 133% there. We'll go like the chaos damage again. You can add that stuff up later. What's her alignment index again? Alignment index is right here. Skill damage equal this thing. Okay, wait. If equipped with a chaos weapon, right, deals additional Wraith Haunt thing. Oh wait, no. Okay, here. You get attack percent here. For each 100 alignment index, you get 5% attack. Let's just say you have 500, so we'll just do plus 25. So you have, we have plus 158 attack, right? So that's 2.58. Technically, manifestations, you also get stats here, right? Attack, 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 right? So that's 2% per manifestation. If you were to add these in, right? Right, it's 2%. Right, because you can get these for free if you really want them. And then you can get like another 8% there. So let's just say plus 0.08. And then plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's another plus 0.1. So that's how much attack percent you would have here with her signature weapon and everything there. All these factored in. We're not going fully maxed out on there. Obviously though, you also have to deal with the fact that you have other stats here too. I don't know exactly what her base attack stat is, because like attack percent is added in there. Right, and then there's also like on your weapon parts. We have more stats here. Right, like you can have attack there, attack there, attack there. Right, these get added to your base stat. And then you have logistics, which, you know, you also have stats on them. Right, 97 attack on that one. Alright, that one doesn't have flat attack there, but then this piece does, right? Another 97 attack there. It's like once you add everything up, right, if we take that off, let's take off her weapon too. Right. This one has 22 attack. We'll have to subtract 22 at the end. So how much attack do we have? We have 14. 1, 4, 4. 1. Divide that by... Or, what was it? Actually, not divide that times. 1 minus... We have how much attack percent? 1.5. Plus this stuff. Let's just do 0.2. Make it easier. We'll just round it. Right, so like we have this much base attack, and then we have to subtract the other base attack here from the weapon. That is 22. Right, so this is our... We'll probably go 1131 here. That's our base attack here. And then the attack difference now. Right, we add the 97. You add it again, right? And then now we compare the weapon stat difference, so it's plus... Right, so confirm. Right, how much attack on this one again? 856. Divide that by, instead, that was 1325 plus, what was the free weapon stat again? Oh, not there. Okay, over here. That's 608. Right. We're basically looking at 12% difference here. We'll save that. And then we look at the damage buff difference. Or the attack difference. Wait. Right, we'd have 2.76. We subtract. Again, we go, what was her weapon here? Uh, 0.52. And then we add the 0.3. Oh, let me just add the logistics back. Oh, that should be assault rifle, chaos. .33. Right, so 2.76, divide that by 2.5, 7% times memory recall. Yeah, it's about 20% difference. Right, it's about a 20% difference to have the 5-star weapon versus the free weapon. But that's assuming you're using her completely alone without any other buffs. Because what ends up happening is, as soon as you add any type of flat attack boost, let's say you have Etchel here, let's say you're using her to get a buff, right? Increase the attack. This is based off of her stat. This is a flat attack buff. That'll shrink this even further from the attack difference. Right. Oh, and then like logistic stuff too, right? Equipping operative, not including auxiliary one. It's a healing bonus. Up to 10 stacks. Yeah, just talking about that thing. I think it was under her... Yeah, here we go. Wait, no, that gives her healing bonus. Where was her attack buff again? That's just the healing part. Oh yeah, here we go. Right. Icebound Claw attack bonus, 5% of current Icebound Claw charge. And then the Claw charge, it gives you 50% of Etchel's attack, plus 240 is the max charge here. And you get that as your attack buff here. Right? And like the thing is like always active, but you can have more once it's filled up. Right, when you consume her ult, it does the thing, it generates the claws here. It'll naturally disappear. Restore an amount. Here we go. It'll provide all nearby allies, including operatives off the field, an attack bonus. It's 50% of her healing bonus. Yeah, we'll get an attack bonus based off of her healing bonus. Half of her healing bonus percent. And then there's like the other part here. Right? And like the attack boost is like pretty big. What was the attack boost? The exact conversion rate? Oh yeah, we get like healing bonus here, that's 20%. Plus, how much healing bonus? Okay, plus 36. And then how much other healing bonus do we get? Healing effect, that doesn't matter, the healing effect part, because it's not healing bonus. No, that's just for the attack boost thing there. Alright, her logistics set. Oh, that gives another 24. I really should be re-rolling these for more healing bonus. But if I rolled it properly, I could get like another 30. Right, so we have like 110 healing bonus. And then the fleece stacks here, you get 10 stacks. So that's another 50% healing bonus. Alright, so we have 160% healing bonus. Right. We're not gonna be counting her, her skill stuff. I mean, not her skill, her signature weapon. And like, again, like how much buff are we getting here? Oh, wait, wrong thing. Right, here we go. Icebound claws provide nearby allies, including operas, an attack bonus according to the charge amount, plus 50% of a healing bonus. Right, so then we divide that by 2. Right, plus 180%. And then what's the attack bonus here? No, that's just the charge capacity it needs to do. Right, and like this is per charge. How many claws can we get? Yeah, no, it's like 5% plus that. And then what was our manifestation here? Yeah, you get 2 based on her loadout attack. And then when the number fully charged is 2 or less, the icebound do not automatically disappear. I thought she had one that could like increase her claws. Yeah, so she get 1 more claw there. What was the maximum amount of claws again? Oh, let's just go into neural sim and check. Where's Etchel? What do I want to use here? Alright, we'll just put you there, and then... Where is she? Oh wait, there she is. Right, so the claw count. We get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But you can have 2 always active. Right, so we have 5 claws. You get another plus 25 attack. Right, you get 105% attack. And when you think about it, right? Like, we're not even counting from her signature weapon. The flat attack from there. Right, when you think about it. 105% attack buff. Right, if you're already at, like, 2.76 plus 1.05, right? And then let's say you divide that by the other lower number, which would be 1.05 plus 2.57. The gap is now 5%. Right? Like, that's what ends up happening. The gap shrinks a bit more. Like, in practice, all things considered, if you have like a full setup, difference in that case between the limited weapon and the free weapon, like 10% damage. Like, it's a difference there, but like, you know, like, the raw stat difference, yeah, it looks bigger up front, but then you add in everything else, the gap shrinks quite a bit. Still good to have, but you don't need it. You don't exactly need it. Alright, let's go do neural sim. I was gonna do this anyways. And that was just from like using Etchel as buff. Like, I get it though, Etchel is the best buffer in the game, but still. There are other characters that could give like similar output of buffs too, if you mix 2 other slots. But yeah. Alright, at least that's their neural sim stuff done there. But yeah, like how was like what I mentioned before. Where was that mail again? When did I get it? Like, I get this type of stuff all the time sent to me. I get like free battle pass stuff, all the things in here. I get extra digicash. Sometimes I get a lot more, sometimes I get less. But I get stuff like every patch. I get sent stuff. It's why I just pull every character and weapon for them, because I get it for free anyways. And like, yeah, I already have my resources up. I'm basically ready to pick the next character. And it's like by the end of the patch, I'll have enough resources to pull the next character and their weapon. Right, and like I do that every patch. Yes, you can play ToF on Linux now. You can play it on Steam Deck, yes. Yes, you can. I also got confirmation that it's allowed. I had to make sure as well if it was allowed or not, and it is allowed. We'll go switch category now. Alright. Let's say open Steam Link up. I can show you from Steam Link. Like, I'll just show you my Steam Deck. Oh shit, did we hit the YouTube quota again already? We did. Nice. Because of course. Wait, why isn't it connecting here? Since Perfect World took over. Since Perfect World took over, I'm just trying to open the Steam Link app. I don't know why it's not, like, working right now. Maybe I have to, like, restart my Steam Deck. That'll probably help. I'm gonna restart my Steam Deck. Oh yeah, let's wait one sec. Where is the funny thing you guys were talking about earlier? Linux support for VRR, yeah. That's its own mess. Alright, so we were talking about the skull dude, right? We were talking about it earlier, right? New copy pasta thing. Guy just randomly shows up out of the blue. One sec. Okay. Anyways. Complaining about that he stopped playing a full year ago. I haven't seen anything happen until today. Now that the window is gone to transfer, he's stuck with restarting. Right? He's talking about that thing, and then where's the next part here? He was gone for an entire year. That's his own problem. I don't know how the hell he spent 25k, but yeah. And he said 3 years, as if that was possible. Right? Global ain't even 3 years old yet. Not for another 4 months. Not for another 3.5 to 4 months, right? So that's obviously not true. And he said he's been playing for, you know, the 3 years thing. Like, you know, that is not true. Right? And then... what else does he say? Oh wow, it doesn't even show up the thing there anymore. When I try to search on here. I guess I should just... oh, that's where he was gone then? Wait, where was it? Yeah, it can't even be 2 years because, like, you do the math. It's like, when did it come out? Well, he says, like, well, then good luck to the rest of you. I'm out. Right, we can look him up here. Right? And here's the thing, right? His post trail goes dead around September 2023. So like the last time he was posting stuff was back in September of 2023. Right? Like that's how far back it was. September 2023. Right, and like think about it, right? September 2023. That was the last time he said anything. Oh, those were like 10-cent one is a 10-cent employee, one is non-pawn. I don't know. So like yeah, mutual friend here. That is just not non-pawn and a 10-cent employee. Like that's all it is. Right? But yeah. Yeah, all his shit is in standard. Literally everything is in standard banner. This is old creators Discord server, not like anything here matters anymore. Whatever. As we go to general, he shows up here. Everything would have been on standard banner for a while. I also don't know, man. I don't know. But like, here we go. He goes here. Well, there goes everything I've worked towards and done. Been gone for about a year now, and it's gone forever. Have a good time playing, everyone. So again, we'll go search him up here. His last message was in March 2024 here. He just randomly pops up, and then he disappears. Never saw anything from him on like test server or anything either. And he's just like, I'm gonna guess at this point he deleted his old shit there anyway, so it don't matter. He's like, thanks for not kicking him out, but then like nothing happens here. Okay, then the next thing here is when Ida Cafe got nuked. People talking about that here. Right? And like that's kind of it. We go back further and like we can see his messages when he would actually say stuff. This is back in August 2023. Right, so he's basically been gone since August 2023. By the time we'll hit the 2-year mark, it would have been 3 years. Not 3 years. He would have been, the 3-year mark, he would have been gone for basically almost 2 years. Are you talking about playing flame shit? Okay. But like, yeah, all this shit's on standard now, right? We're literally about to get Linghan on standard next patch too. But like, yeah. It is what it is. Right. Again, he's like just talking about stuff here. They were talking about, like, the last thing he was talking about was testing Mimi on the test server. Yeah. You can still use Levo. Mm-hmm. Oh wait, did I not install it properly? Maybe I should have done it. Prepared. Maybe I just remove it then reinstall it again. But yeah. It's Lin and Fiona, yeah, it's pretty much that. Like, by the, like, again, like, Faisal in Standard. Ling Han literally gonna be put in Standard in 2 weeks. And he was gone before Ling Han came out. Ling Han was what, November release? Well, it was either end of October or November release, I don't remember. It was like, he was already gone. Right, like, he was already gone. By that point. Like, he was already gone. So, like, outside of that, this shit's on Standard now. And it's not like he had much Titan gear anyways, either. It's not like he had much for Titan. Anyway, so here's my Steam Deck, right? This is on my Steam Deck. Right? Right, this is on the Steam Deck here. So I can open up ToF, I'll show you what happens. It's gonna load the thing up. Yeah, it's telling about the Steam thingy update, and then look what's gonna happen. Just give it a minute. Perfect World game, hottest studio. Yeah, just install the Steam version, it works. Oh yeah, I forgot something. I forgot to turn that back on. Right? Right? You can get community layouts and stuff too. You can apply their layout. Right? Oh, let's go see the frame rate. Touchscreen, everything works. Right? We got fine settings. Right. Obviously, don't turn on ray tracing. Like, actually, we could probably turn it up to extreme, actually. Others. Alright, you can turn all the things there. I mean, like, we're getting 50-something FPS on the settings. Probably go to fine or balanced. I don't know how much streaming it taxes it. Because, like, what I'm doing here is I'm streaming it to my other computer. I'm streaming it to my other computer to then do all this. Right, I'm basically streaming it to a computer. Oh, you mean network? What was the button for that one? I haven't like messed around too much with it. Okay, map.
Target eliminated.
Alright. I have to like figure out how to like configure all the controls how I want to have it set up. But like, yeah, this is on the Steam Deck. Works no problem. No problems here. You can even use the Steam Deck like native buttons and stuff and everything. You can use the trackpads, you can use the touchscreen. All of that stuff is working. All of it. So, you know, if you wanted to play on a handheld device, the Steam Deck can do it. Let it load first. 30 FPS, you know? We might be able to push more FPS, actually. Wait. Cause like, you can probably do render accuracy of that one, and you can force FSR here. Cause on the Steam Deck, you can force FSR. I can like force turn on FSR using like the side thingies. If I want to like turn on different scaling stuff and add a sharpness filter. So like there's no reason not to. Can probably put it on balanced and do that. And give it a bit. Give it a bit to like fix everything. Yeah, so we're like 40 FPS. FPS, you know, 40, 50 FPS. Some dips into 30. On the Steam Deck, you know? I mean, I don't know, how does it look to you guys? We're on a Steam Deck here, okay? This is on the Steam Deck. Right, this is on the Steam Deck. Runs it better than the PS4. That's for sure. Probably better than your phone. It probably looks better than your phone. The scaling filters for the Steam Deck are like are not gonna be shown up and streamed across. But it looks a lot better on the actual device in person. It's fine, cause like if you're on the Steam Deck itself, you can force FSR and everything to fix it. You can like force FSR on the Steam Deck on everything. You can like do like other filters and stuff, all sorts of filters and shit. Like you can force all sorts of things here. You can add sharpness filters, scaling filters and stuff through FSR. Yeah, it's only on screen output. It actually looks really good. You can like do other things here too. Right? But yeah. You can do all of this shit on this side. You can manual GPU clock it there.
Awaiting command.
I mean, there's no reason to change that setting. Yeah, we're getting like 40 plus FPS. This is on the Steam Deck, okay? Mind you, we're on the Steam Deck. And it looks really good on the actual Steam Deck here. It looks really good. But like the actual FSR filter stuff is on the hardware side. It's not being streamed across. Like again, you look at it here, like we could probably turn up textures actually. I don't see why we couldn't just set texture to original. Done. Look. Frame rate's not gonna change, we just like increase the textures. Like look at this. Yeah. View distance. We'll just put high. Yeah, look. Like, I don't know, you tell me. Right? I have to figure out, like, and properly set different controls and stuff here, but, like, you tell me, man. This is a handheld, yeah. On an iGPU, yeah. This is on integrated graphics. Genshin can't even run this good. Genshin don't even run this well. On the Steam Deck. If you try to get Genshin running on the Steam Deck, you won't even get this high of an FPS. It has its own other issues there. Oh, but that's because their fucking anti-cheat for Hoyo stuff is like actually so bad that it wastes so many CPU cycles. It's like extremely inefficient. It just wastes CPU cycles. And the problem is you're TDP limited on a handheld and you gotta share your power with your CPU and graphics. Like the Genshin anti-cheat is like so bad with wasting CPU cycles, you actually have like no headroom for the GPU. But does your high settings look like this? I'm pretty sure your high settings is not the same. Obviously, we won't turn on ray tracing here. Because this is on the PC high settings. I mean, we have PC original texture. We can probably make stuff up here. We can probably do like... We might be able to do this. Yeah, we can turn some stuff up to high. Right? Again, 45 FPS? On a handheld? Or is your render distance that far on your phone? Is your render distance that far? Again, this is on a... This is on an iGPU. I think Mirori is actually harder to render. How do I open that map again? Nope. I don't know what the hell this guy's button combos were. Wait, I can just... Wait one sec. Got a better idea.
Target eliminated.
Wait, no, that's not the right layout. I don't know who the hell Soren is.
Awaiting command.
Alright, what's the button to open the map? Oh, that's the button for the map. How the hell do people like control the do the map thing here? Alright. No, wait, that's not it. The freaking... I don't know how the hell people play this shit on controller. Alright, let's go to Meroria. Oh, okay. Oh god, this cursor is like so slow. How do I select the thing with the cursor?
Target eliminated.
How do you guys like select shit with cursor on controller? Oh, you have to do that? The fuck? Yeah, these freaking controller controls are dumb. But yeah, hi Jose. I'm just showing how ToF looks on Steam Deck. Because it's working. There's a lot of stuff I need to do to get the controls the way I want. But it works decently well here. Considering this is on the Steam Deck. Alright, we're in Meroria here. What's the dodge button? Eating is that one. Interesting. Okay. I get look at this, Meroria, we're getting good frame rate here. Again, keep in mind, I have FSR works with how Steam does FSR, it does it on hardware level instead. Like, it actually looks a lot better in person on the actual Steam Deck. Keep in mind, so here's something to keep in mind. The Steam Deck resolution is 800p. You are watching it being dragged in size into this stream. And I'm streaming it from my Steam Deck to my computer, which is then streaming it to you guys. So we're adding like all those extra hurdles in between too. And it still looks the way it does.
Awaiting command.
Yeah. 800p times 0.6. But you can turn on the scaling filter anyways. You can use the hardware scaling filters anyways. Right, this is all in the Steam Deck stuff. You can turn on a sharpness filter to fix it up. You can choose which mode of scaling do you want. I just keep it on integer scaling. Right. But yeah. Keep in mind the settings we're having as well. This isn't mobile phone settings. Right, we basically turned some of the settings on high. We have some stuff on high, textures on original quality. But yeah. We're using these custom settings here. You know, all things considered, I'd say it's pretty good. Like, it's not some crazy PC or anything, but it does the job. It gets the job done. Right? It gets the job done. It just works. So, yeah, if you were wondering if you could do it, well, there's your answer. Right? You can play shit on the Steam Deck this way. You can now play ToF on the Steam Deck. Anyway, we could try potato mode. But like, yeah, it works on Steam Deck. So if you ever wanted to do your shit on the Steam Deck here, you can. It's playable on Linux. We're using Arch, by the way. Because the Steam Deck uses Arch. Right, you gotta like go with the meme thing. Oh yeah, we should check if videos will also play back. Right. Like, here's the thing though. If it's working on this Steam Deck, imagine it on like the Legion Go S or something, on like a better PC handheld. Right? Cuz like we're on the Steam Deck here. Imagine if you had like a faster PC handheld, how much better it would be. Right? Cuz like this is on the Steam Deck. Right? This is the original launch model Steam Deck. The OLED one is faster, but this is just the original launch model Steam Deck. Cause like you have things like the ROG Ally and stuff like that with the Z1 Extreme and stuff. Those things have a much faster GPU in them, and they have more CPU cores, and you can run them at a higher TDP. Like stuff like that. But yeah, let's say we go to a relic page. Wait, they got this stuff working too? Yeah. Honestly, they need to like come up with a way to just put like an actual Steam Deck preset thing. And like, you know, they could get like a Steam Deck verified badge. They could honestly come up with a way to get like deck verified. Like, video playback stuff is working here too. Right? That's working? It's actually pretty crazy. Oh, like we can go here too? Exploration thing. Right, all this stuff is working. Like it's working really well. When you consider like cause like some of these things will like have like load the extra stuff separately. Like what you see here is actually kind of impressive. Yeah, like all this stuff. What's like another good thing we can do? Oh yeah, entertainment center, we go here. Oh, we should check the movie theater. You actually cannot play. Woo will not work. Woo would not work. But yeah. Yeah, that stuff is working too. Like, this is actually really impressive. Especially when you consider, like, how many, like, mini, like, videos are playing all over Meroria. This is actually really impressive. When you understand, like, how they do shit in Meroria to get everything working the way they do. It is insanely impressive that, like, all this is working like this. I did a pretty good job. Right, we go inside. Again, all the stuff here is working. But yeah, like, imagine if we had, like, we had, like, a faster handheld to PC. And not just the Steam Deck. The ray tracing gameplay with Gray Fox screen and, the NTE, intro video. Yeah, here, look.
I will right the wrong. Then I will escape this darkness.
Like, actually, like, quite impressive. All of this stuff is working really well. Yeah, because it is the same thing. They literally, like, reuse parts of that stuff and put it in together, yeah. Yeah, the same assets, yeah. And this is on the Steam Deck. And they got it working like this. Right, very impressive stuff going on here. Like, again, we could probably do, what, Simulacra, we can go to Dorm. Let's say we go to Antoria's dorm. But yeah, like, if we had, like, an ROG ally and we put, like, let's say Bazite or SteamOS on an ROG ally, we could max out everything except for ray tracing. We would be able to max out everything if we had, like, the specs of an ROG ally. Alright, let's say we go in the store. How do I... No. Okay, which button's which? Store is that one? Wait. Oh, that's hide the thing. Okay, store is this thing. Alright. You can do your dorm stuff here. Call Antoria. Reflection stuff. All that stuff working in the mirror and everything. Alright. Can take a bath. Right? All of this on the Steam Deck. But yeah.
Pure bliss. Check out all this furniture I got.
My fabulous new life starts now.
Yeah, with the clothes on 200 IQ, yeah. I did not realize she had this room. That's neat. I have, like, not properly looked around her dorm. But, like, yeah. You know? Everything just works. And again, we're doing this on the Steam Deck. Why does she have some shopping carts here? It's so weird. Right, we can dress her up. Right, you can do that. Again, you know. You can hide the UI. Hide yourself. And the UI. Change the lighting. You can open camera mode. What's the interact button? Oh, it's up there. And then there you go. With her clothes
Hey
on.
there. Got time to spare? How about spending it with me?
Right? You can do all of that from here. And now you have a touchscreen. Right? Amazing, right? Yeah, you can do that from here. And it all works decently well. All things considered.
Father.
Yep, I still got the Lynn trailer here.
Maybe there is no end to this dark night. But I will find the hope that illuminates the future. I will right the wrong. Then I will escape this darkness.
Again, like, we can do all that here. You could watch drama there, too. You know, we could go... I don't know, how Pepega do you think I'll be trying to do Cactus on a controller? I have no idea how Pepega I'll be. But, like, again... This is so awkward to control. No, I just don't know how to play the freaking. I just shit out the controller, man. I never played ToF on controller before. I'm probably playing better than most people playing on controller right now. Despite that. It is very clunky. These are not where I would put all those buttons for the actions. Hey, you know, 11G for this shit? Not bad. 11G for that? Not bad. I didn't even use my relic. Like, actually, you know what? No, that's pretty decent. For all things considered. And again, I can do this all from controller.
Maybe there is no end to this dark night. But I will find the hope that illuminates.
How do I get the other menus up there? Speed up transfer. Support now.
I will right the wrong.
Does this work?
Then I will escape this darkness.
This works. Okay. That shit's working too? You know what? Oh, we need a scroll wheel though. I need to set up a scroll wheels action here, but like, hey. What do you mean it won't work for long? Oh, you mean this page is gonna go away? Yeah. No, like, they actually confirmed that, like, playing on Linux is allowed. I got confirmation from Perfect World that this is allowed. Right? Like, we're allowed to play on Linux. I got confirmation on that. Maybe they're practicing for NTE? Maybe? Who knows? NTE on Linux? Via Proton compatibility on Steam? Maybe? I can see them, I can imagine them doing that. But like, yeah, I'm just, you know, this is very impressive, all things considered. Like, the most impressive part is this thing. The actual video playback here is the most impressive part. Because that's usually the hardest thing to get working, when you're trying to play games, using the compatibility layer.
Sorry for the wait.
No, they're not, there's no way in hell they're gonna do that, man. There's no way in hell they're gonna make a native Linux build. It makes no sense.
Why bother to let us see
When they can just do this. Right? Especially considering how all this is working.
You will understand.
Why would they need to make a native Linux build
You're the same.
when this works really well already?
Our farewell gift.
Right? Like, you think about it. Why would they even need to? Oh, let's say we go to network map too. Again, like, you can't deny that this whole thing is just impressive. Let's go in the let's go use the music player. Let's see if that's working too. But yeah, it's very cool that like they got this working. Right, like it's very impressive. Alright, let's see. Where is it? Echo? Oh, that's working. I don't know. All I know is I asked the Perfect World employee about this, and if we're allowed to play on Linux and stuff, and their response was everything is fine as long as you're not doing any cheating or hacking or whatever. Everything is fine. Right, like, yeah.
Target eliminated.
You should uninstall. But yeah, welcome. You're watching Linux Steam Deck gameplay of ToF.
Awaiting command.
I've seen it all from coast to coast. Big cities glowing like kaleidoscopes. They're beautiful, but don't come close to your iridescent kind of glow. When the rain clouds refuse to
Target
go, you
eliminated.
replace the gray with sapphire.
We unfortunately don't have those songs.
You paint across every corner with rainbows. Will you please let me dedicate this melody from my heart? I'm gonna sing it for you. I want you to know everything that you are. Through this song, you will forever be the light of my life, holding my hand and guiding me through the
Awaiting
darkest of
command.
nights. You are my angel and I need you beside me. You are the
But yeah,
for the spark in my eyes, my whole
I know 4 of them are in the thing. And there's like some of them that'll be here. I'm just too lazy to go around finding the things. Oh wait, we should try mecha controls. How does the mech control? How do I descend? How do you crouch on controller? Wait. Oh, holding the stick does that. Okay. How do people shoot? Oh, like that. Okay. Yeah, some of those controls are a bit awkward though. How do you descend properly? Yeah, but like that's all working. Yeah, the controller controls are really awkward. They need to like cook up a way to make like different presets and stuff. If you're in the mech or not, for like gamepad controls and that you customize it. They really need to come up with something like that, and everything would be perfect. Yep. Okay, we're getting like 40, 50 FPS in here. Some spikes down to the 30 range, but again, very impressive. Right? But yeah, it just works. It works really well. Alright, let me get logged in here and switch over. Oh yeah, this stuff just works. Alright, let me exit the streaming mode. Wait, you're getting tired of emails? What? Oh. I see. Oh right, 'cause I can't even see the thing there properly from the other chat. Because the freaking quota for the bot expired. But yeah, ToF now works on Linux. That's what we were like messing around with there. Let me close the Steam Link app. Don't need that running anymore. But yeah, it just works. And it works pretty well for what it is. Alright, I still need to do my dailies and stuff. Let me get logged into my thing properly now. But yeah, it just works. Where is the boosteroid? But yeah, you can play ToF from Linux now. Alright, we got barons, drones, and all this shit. Okay. And the turret things were there. Got it. I see, one sec. How about now? I think I removed the power there. I think it removed your status now. Okay. Where's the thingy? Wait, I'm just logging into the cloud one for my ult. Oh, let's get the music playing again. There's two girls, but because of the ravages of socialism, they're forced to share one cup. I've seen that joke somewhere before. I've seen that joke before. That's a good one. That's a good one. Because of the ravages of socialism, they have to share a cup. Yes, I've seen that before. That's a funny one. Okay, I don't have anything else to grab there. Oh, let's go to network map. Indoor zone. Yeah, because of the ravages of socialism, you know? They have to share that one cup. But yeah, if you ever wanted to get the thing working on Linux though, you can play ToF on Linux. It's allowed. I don't know. You explain what? To explain that you're the daddy now. What? What? I don't know. You just do? Alright, let's get this level 7. Alright, we need to eventually get this thing to level 10. Yes, it is very late where I am. You are indeed correct. It is indeed late where I am. It is very much indeed late where I am. Interesting. Didn't realize the window handled display scaling that way. But you're off work and you're gonna lurk. Fair enough. It's been going fine, I guess. Just been messing around with things, and we got ToF working on Linux. Right, we got it working on Linux and it works decently well for what it is on the Steam Deck. So that's one more thing you can play on Linux. That's one more thing. Still have no idea how the hell people manage to play this shit there. It's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. in 3 minutes. Of course I'm over 18. But yeah. This stuff just works. It just works. I mean, you could, if your Chromebook was somehow powerful enough, it should work on a Chromebook. If it was powerful enough, it could work on a Chromebook. Using Steam with Proton. Because they have Steam for Chromebooks now. But like you would need to have like a good enough Chromebook. But like most Chromebooks are dog shit. So in theory it could work, but that's in theory. You know, we're only talking about in theory with that whole thing. I'm not in the US. I don't live in the US. I live in a different country. I mean, I have a Discord server and stuff, yeah. Wait, where's the thing? I need to check the email. Alright, there's my code. Use modded apps, so it works great. It has option for Linux, but no space to download it. So here's the thing, right? To play ToF on Linux, you just install the Steam version. You just go on Steam and install it, and turn on Proton compatibility mode. Proton Experimental is the version you should be using. But it works on Proton Experimental. Completely playable, everything works. Video playback stuff too. Maroria works properly, everything. What? I'm just saying, yeah, you can get it working there. On Linux, you just need to get it on Steam. Right? I believe you can even on Chrome OS. You can get Steam going there, and from there you can get everything else working. It works. It works pretty well. It just works. Crapbook when you access the apps. I mean, just do exclamation point Discord, I think it was. Or what was the command? What was the command to get Discord again? Or wait. Ooh, supply pod. Yeah, I heard about that. We're gonna get that soon, yeah. The supply run, 100 dark, 1,000 dark crystal thing. And there's like other shit there too, yeah. I don't have that as a command. Oh wait, the commands don't work on the YouTube side. You have to like do it from Twitch chat. I forgot about that because like the borked bot. It's on the freaking Twitch chat. God damn it. It's also in the YouTube description actually. It should be in the YouTube description too. Wait, there's D6 here. You just can't get to D6 there. Okay. So A2, CD. Get a different one. Yeah, I'm on Twitch as well. Okay, where do I want to start then? E9. And then 8-6. Oh crap. I would need to get there though. Okay, wait. E9, 8-6, E9. I can't get to the D6. God damn it, that RNG is so bad. I haven't done one of these in a while. We saw it there. Oh wait. So A2, B0. No wait. A2, and you need to get to CD. And then we need, from there, we need to have a B0. Fuck, wait, no. B0. And then, CD. Oh, here we go. B0. CD. A2. There. Yeah, it's annoying how it's like you can't always get all three of them. I don't even know why I did that. Yeah, most of the time the extras are impossible. Also, I had like no reason to do that. There was like no point. Why is this like insufficient energy here? How do you like refill the energy of the turret there? I never understood how to do that. Not like it matters. Alright. Expedition 33, giving turn-based RPG new vigor, I guess. So you can extract the charge. What does it do after you extract it? Does it do anything? Then what was the point? I did not even know there's a weekly quest there. Well, I did not know that. And then people wonders why the game doesn't attract newbies. Uh-huh. There's just so much random shit that nobody knows what they do. There's like so much random shit that nobody has a clue of what the hell's going on. What things do, how do they work? No one knows. Maybe your mom knows. You can ask her for help. Nope. Come on, let me get charged. And now we can watch it go, right? There we go! Now we can shoot them. Okay. That was very underwhelming. That is definitely underwhelming. Definitely very underwhelming. Very much so underwhelming. Your curse comp on APAC, alt, and Tori A0 plus Void Piercer A0 and M, yeah? It's 40 Norn. I mean, Norns are important, you know? Norn, very important. We all need Norns. But when are we gonna get the Jelly Nemesis on the banana? right? From Nornium. The Jelly Nemesis banana. Remember that one? Yeah, it's very busted. I told you. I told you it's extremely busted. No, I won't be using it for much longer. As soon as we get 5.0, we won't go there anymore. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Okay, we go there. Claim that. Now I gotta do join ops. What's today's join op? Okay, deep sea proving ground. It's still very important, yeah. They never put it elsewhere. But yeah, there's an even more direct path at the end now with Antoria Icer. Just fly to the giant yellow target. I mean, I guess, yeah. You could do it that way. Yeah, my ult is just over there. God damn it, my ult's auto running stopped moving. I wanted to keep following me, but then it just randomly stopped. Alright, let me get caught up there. Right, because this join up is annoying to run 2 accounts on. Weird for going Void Piercer your first rotation instead of Void Piercer. I mean, you're just using the thing to get the buffs initially, right? I would have just gone with Nola first, so then you have the Void Piercer thing. I mean, yeah, you can do it that way. Wait, one sec. Only thing you have to do is avoid pierce and discharge is bonk the target once. Yeah, fair enough. I see. Alright, was there anything else I wanted to do here? I don't want to do my second join op run here today. Cause like, it's that join op and I'm like, I'd rather wait for a different join op. Because it's that one today. Right, like I'd rather do a different join op. I mean, it's annoying because I have to control 2 accounts. That's the problem. I'm controlling 2 accounts. And doing it twice is annoying. In a thing. That's why. It's one thing to do it on 1 account, but it's another thing to do it on 2 at the same time. Yeah, later this week we need to like farm mech boss. Wait, what the hell? There's another ping on Snowbreak Discord? Oh, is this on the Nita stuff? Okay. Let's see. I'm just like reading stuff on like the Snowbreak Discord, like, oh wow, the change is here. People are talking about it. Especially with, like, the people complaining on things. Oh, but that's its own other thing. Let's go kill ground controller. I'm like slowly spinning my keys anyways. Oh shit, I messed that thing up. Rotation. It freaking bugged out. God damn it. How the hell am I missing the freaking boss? Whatever. Right, like I'm gonna eventually do a bunch of these for data sources, but also... Dang. Wait, what simulacra was I working on last time? Was I even like working on something to upgrade? Oh wait, no, like I don't have enough to like upgrade something, never mind. We only have 89 of these. That's a 0, that's a 0, that's a 0, and that's a 12. Yeah. Let's go kill a couple more then. You capped on vitality, rep. That's a rep, man. Capping on vitality. Alright, we got even more clicks. Alright, slowly making progress on that stuff. And I got a bunch more keys to use. To dump the things on, right? How many more keys? 53. Alright, and then times 1.4. 371. That's 2 levels. That's 2 supercomputing levels right there. But yeah. That's at least 2. It could be higher depending on RNG. But yeah. What was it I wanted to try to do? Oh yeah, there's like the event thing. What is this? That one has the shard things, and then I have to do this thing at some point. I think we'll do this event thing on the weekend. I think we'll just do that stuff on the weekend, because I don't want to do it right now. We'll farm that thing too. The, thing. We'll just go look at some more reacts or something, I guess. Alright, what do people send me? Ah, yes. Of course. There's that thing. Right. Oh, there's like a bunch of interesting things actually I was sent to react with. Let's go with this thing first. I watched a little bit of it off stream earlier. I had the first post there. Wait, what's going on in the things here? Does the 2380 titanium rewards include the mount and its skin? People asking about that. Appreciate the breakdown. I have a save pal, okay. What? Oh, this is one of those bots. I'm like, wait, what the fuck is this doing here? So who was the teacher? What? Of course, Firefox is there. Understand me, Tanio Band. Okay. XDD is there. Base editor. And then you got one the Coup Dogs there. Alright. Sure.
Off the bat, get into the game, start swiping. Fuck the new content. Okay, 128. New mount, Let's take a look.
They're gonna look at the new mount.
Jerry 85.
Okay. Jerry 85.
Colors. Oh god, these three colors. This one looks okay.
Yeah, the black one looks good. And
I
it's
am
over.
out. How is that even possible? Okay. Let's take a look. What the heck?
You get
Why is
princess
this-
carried
Like,
around.
this is where you sit?
You get princess carried by
Okay.
the mount. Okay. Nice. We'll look through this thing slowly. Don't worry.
Alright, I mean...
Okay.
This freaking mount looks so goofy. What is this? Okay. Let's see. Spacebar?
Spacebar. What's the spacebar animation? Oh, he just taps it. Okay.
God, fuck.
And then this.
Hold on.
All right, now it's dead.
So it's like...
VtuberEn has been upgrading their fence for
Repetitive.
13 months. Looking forward to 5.0.
That's it. Okay, that's the animation. I mean, this is okay. Let's see, does it get bigger? What about, wait, what about dude?
Okay.
Is this first dude? Let's see. Dude's also right left. It kind of fits him because he. The game sucks, but Mark is gonna be weird as hell.
All right. Mark.
It's the dot fit, bro.
No, the Mark one is perfect. Mark is perfect. Mark is perfect.
Okay.
That is perfect.
Alright, let's go.
Mark being princess
check.
carried is perfect. It's real and it will hurt you. I mean, what?
Wheel for vehicles as well. They should put a wheel, a generic wheel. Like you can put vehicles, you can put signs, you can put bathtubs. Holy fuck!
Now make it
This
Mark.
thing is gigantic. Fucking
That's a
soul.
big
Let me get it
unit.
first. Oh yeah, this shit is gigantic. Okay, so there we go. Mount. So this is default, and then
Skin.
you get a skin for the max bonus. Holy fuck, it's big.
Big.
I thought it was. Oh, this is gigantic, man.
Okay. Sure. T-Rex is big,
Alright, anyone
yeah.
want to ride this? Apparently, this is the same as camel mount. It's a two-seater. Get on, Suzy. Let's go. The second two-seater mount is here. Can it be 3 seats? It would be even funnier if they made this 3 seats. I mean... What is this fucking, like, did she shit her pants or something? What are these textures, bro? What's this?
Okay.
Fur? What is that?
The fuck?
The textures are fucked.
Yeah.
There's shit leaking.
Scuff. Scuff
She
textures.
crafted her pants or some shit.
Scuff textures, yeah.
I don't know, man. The farting sounds don't help either. Yeah, why is there a brown spot? It's fucking disgusting, bro. That's shit. I'm pretty sure, based off of basic human anatomy, that's not where you shit.
Yep. It's not where the hole
But
is.
maybe because of the angle, it started leaking forward.
Because of angle, it leaks forward. Oh boy.
Terrible color choice. Oh. He has a changing room.
The Lince's dorm now.
But you
Okay,
can't buy
Lince's
them.
dorm.
So there's this.
OnlyFans
And
dorm
the
content. Don't worry, OnlyFans dorm
The
content.
name for this is called exclusive content.
Exclusive content is the name.
Whoa, hey,
Exclusive.
It's
Yeah,
like
no
to
Claudia, no
pay
Anka
back
dorm.
the support of the fans. She's preparing a special live stream. This is like OnlyFans content,
Yep.
apparently.
Exclusive OnlyFans
She's
content.
doing OF.
Easy money!
Link to exclusive content in bio. What is it? But that's this, and then this one is
Call it exclusive, but it makes you want to exclude the game from your
get. Oh, I think this is getting into her hot couture skin, probably.
Pop culture skin? Okay. Dummy think
Let's
alien.
just finish this. NPC Alpha will be the next BP. Who the fuck knows, man? Did I find Lynx's dorm location? Chatter went there and couldn't find shit. It's fake news. What the fuck? She is. What the
What
fuck?
the, that is
Hey.
that is quite the NPC. Oh, that NPC
Bruh.
has scuffed proportions.
Why is she so fucking thick out of nowhere? This is how the
Tiny
model is
head.
supposed to look like.
Yep.
What the fuck happened here?
Damn, she thick as fuck.
Super thick. Dummy thick alien.
Alright, I guess we have to kill her. Well, goodbye.
And then you have to kill it.
So, you see,
Tom?
now I am a land simp.
Okay.
Okay. Now I'm a land simp, and I have this diamond thing on my profile. Okay. So, let's see. So this is the thing, right? This is what it looks like on your phone. It's like they didn't bother cooking PC UI,
Stick
so
in
they
your
just
phone.
fucking put the mobile UI over here. I mean, I guess this is okay. This is what you see on the phone. And then bag. Yeah, there we go. I have collected 15 out of 16 of these NFTs, okay? I only got
Okay.
one of these. I'm still missing this one. I have 17 lands,
17 lands, damn.
okay? I have 23 of these, 19 of these. I've done a total of like 600 something pulls. Okay. This is fucking ridiculous. And then, as you can see, I am the rank 1
Pokemon Home
collector.
now got NFT
I'm
medals
rank 1 collector
with
here.
different numbers. Damn.
Okay, with 484 collection points.
Of course they
Rank
do.
2 is 368. Rank 3 is 327. But somehow rank 3, I can't check over here. Rank 3 has a full collection already. Like, this is the only guy with a full collection. And he was the first guy to finish the collection, so he's number 1. So he got the number 1 badge. I only got number 2. 这积分氪了多少？
Okay.
已经600多抽了，1000刀差不多已经没了。
But yeah,
I
NFT
did, like,
collab thing. Okay.
600 something pulls. Like $1,000
Rank 1
almost.
Gigo. Yep.
Right? See, my pity is 207. Since my pity reset like almost at the end of the 400. Right, 0.5%, 0.5% rate. It's 0.5% rate to get the hidden the SSR basically. These two are SSRs.
Okay.
Okay, and then 400 pity. I only got one, so when I get to 400 pity the next time, it's still 50-50 if I get it or not. If I get the wrong one, then I have to find someone to trade.
Okay.
Because
Yeah,
you
wrong
can
one,
trade.
gotta trade it. Alright.
I think. Alright, Gamba for PNGs.
Gamble for
These aren't
PNG, yeah.
PNGs, bro. These have unique IDs. Okay, all of these, every single one, it's sequentially numbered.
Okay.
So like, you can trade these.
Yeah, you can trade your
And then-
NFTs.
Basically, whatever number you get, you can choose to use it and put it. See, look at my badge, right?
Okay.
I got number 69 land. I was camping
69
for it.
land, yeah.
Okay, I pulled numbers 67, 68, and 69 for land. So then I
Alright.
can use the number 69
course.
on my badge. So every time I comment, okay, since I am top 10, all right, my badge actually jiggles. My badge has jiggle physics.
Okay.
And then I can have 69 over here.
And it has 69.
Easy.
Damn. Okay, I'm good for
It
69
was worth
jiggle.
it, guys. This is... Okay, only top tier collectors can have this. Let's see, how many people
Top
have this
tier.
badge right now? Right? There's only 3 of us with this purple badge. Okay, out of the entire Bilibili. Okay. This is badge 1.
Yeah,
I
number
got badge 2. This
69.
guy got badge 3. But yeah, I was trying to go for number 1, but like this guy was botting. He did like 1,000. He did like 300 pulls or something. It beat like on the dot. Like he did like straight up 300 pulls. I was like swiping and pulling and swiping and pulling. This guy straight up just did 300 pulls, collected all the number 1 cards. Fuck this guy. This guy doesn't even play ToF. This guy is just an NFT farmer. He collects all the NFTs. He has like fucking
Damn.
20, 30 Bilibili collections. Okay, so this guy is a professional NFT farmer. Okay, not an
Professional
actual
NFT.
ToF enjoyer.
Professional
So,
NFT
you know,
farmer.
I
Oh
lost to
boy.
this guy. This guy got all the number 1 numbers. Okay, I only got... The lowest number I got, I think, is number 4. A lot of other people got fucking the lower numbers. So I ended up just going for number 69. It was good. Good enough. Okay.
Alright, good enough. Sure.
But yeah. That's the NFT journey, boys. Get fucked. $1,000 gone. Is there any other game that does this? Oh, lots of games. If you look at wait, is there like recommendation tab? Yeah, there we go. Recommendations tab. Right, plenty of other games. Poppin' Party.
Your NFT addicts.
It's not just games. There's like Bilibili CCs would do this as well. VTubers, cosplayers sell their pictures here. Snowbreak did it. Blue Archive. Blue Archive. Look. Blue Archive sold 500,000 copies.
Damn.
500,000.
That's a lot.
Alright, ToF is at 4,000. This is 500,000. Girls Band Party, 840,000. And then there's like, you know, there's like these VTubers that do like lewd, like that puts like lewd ones up for some reason that got approved by Bilibili.
Damn.
And then you collect them, and then it gets taken offline by the CCP.
And then it gets
and then
taken
now
down.
it's actual rare NFT, and it's
Yep.
like a shit. It costs a shit ton of money, and you can trade people.
Of course that happens. Of course.
Like I was doing research on this system right before I pulled yesterday. There's this
Okay.
this VTuber. Okay, her NFT got taken offline.
Damn.
Like, you can't get this shit anymore.
Exclusive NFT.
And now they're trading for a lot of money in the second-hand market. Having number 69 Mia badge is good enough. I'm just gonna keep it that way with number 69 Mia badge. Alright. That's the plan. Get the lewd one, report it so it gets taken down, sell the card for profit. Yeah. I thought this isn't this armored core? Same movement? What? This is ToF? What? Okay, actually this video actually debated some norming.
People got debated.
You're telling me this is ToF?
Yes, that is ToF.
Okay, okay. I thought ToF was post-apocalyptic world.
Well, now they're post-world. They're post-world
When
now.
does the servers open? I want to play. Oh, okay. Let me see the comment. Although revenue isn't the best,
post-world.
But a gaming community, gaming environment without drama is nice.
Okay.
If everyone could be like this game and just do their own thing, and instead of bickering, wouldn't it be nice if like people stopped bickering and all of these games just do their own thing, right? And it's like drama ended in 2.0. It's not that there's no drama. It's just there's nobody. There's not enough people.
There's
so
not
the
enough
drama
people.
scale is very small. I'm a launch day player.
Okay.
Every time I check out any Tower of Fantasy communities,
Alright.
right, it gives me the impression that the game is gonna die tomorrow. No future. It's true though. Bruh.
Feels
Every
weird that
time
playing APAC games more
you
stable
join
ping.
any
I don't
top
know.
community as a new person and you ask any question, everyone just says the game's dead. This is so true.
It's not dead, it's undead.
EOS agenda is working great. What is this? This is like, bro, us Wuthering Waves and Genshin. We're still riding motorcycles in Wuwa and Genshin. Where the fuck are you going already? I remember it was a meme from, right? People were like, I remember it was a meme that the players were saying that ToF is going to space. Right? This was a meme since like 2.0 or something. Alright, this was before Domain 9.
Yeah, it was a
Every
meme,
patch,
but then we actually
people
go.
say that we're going to space. And then they actually fucking did it. I'm beginning to doubt that the Tower of Fantasy devs never planned for this either. Alright, this guy says, I want to play. Alright. It's like, holy shit, I want to play now. Anybody with a big dick want to explain to me if this game is playable right now?
Damn.
The fuck?
Oh, this is great.
Lots of responses. And then first guy says insane power creep. Very fast power creep. Wow, this thing. If ToF can just load NTE into the game, imagine. This guy just, like, think about it.
Okay.
Right? NTE flops, and then NTE dies, right? And then they add NTE into like the arcade room. Okay. We get a social hub. They put NTE into the arcade machine, and then we can like literally you play ToF, and then you go to the arcade room, fire up NTE, and then you get NTE as a minigame. Like the entire fucking thing.
That would be funny. That would make no sense, but it would be kind of funny.
Okay, seamless.
They got
seamlessly
masturbated.
integrate NT into Tower of Fantasy.
They weren't just baited, they were masturbated.
Recycle NT asset? No, recycle the whole fucking thing.
Monosodium
Straight
glutamate
up. Use ToF
electron
as an
number?
NTE launcher. You go to the arcade
Okay.
room, you launch, and you launch NTE.
E621? Okay. Yeah, E621, what about it? I mean, I guess.
Same game. Apparently, Tower of Fantasy showed up on an English test. Let's
Okay.
see, what was this about? What is this? The mobile game Tower of Fantasy, developed by the Beijing-based movie and gaming company Perfect World, became an overseas hit last year. It was the #1 free internet download app in more than 40 countries and
Okay.
regions, and ranked among the top 10 bestsellers in more than 30 countries and regions.
Sure.
Its content, characters, and scenery are all related to Chinese stories. Such commercial success will bring more opportunities for game players worldwide to experience Chinese culture, says Xiaohong, CEO of Perfect World. It is important to learn how to use the internet as a carrier to encourage experience exchanges at home and abroad and spread Chinese culture all over the world, Xiao says. Huh? Blah, 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 blah. What can we learn about the game Tower of Fantasy? A, it is a paid app overseas. B, it is related to Chinese culture. C, it tops the rank list worldwide. D, it is developed by a foreign company. I guess we have to choose B.
Yeah.
I mean, it was top internet download app in more than 40 countries, ranked among top 10. Maybe C? What the fuck?
And they have a whole
I'm so
wuxia section
confused.
there, yeah.
What does Xiaohong stress?
I mean,
The
that's
plan to make Chinese
funny.
games popular overseas? More mobile game with Chinese elements, a challenge of competing with other gaming companies globally. Importance of promoting cultural exchange through the internet. What does the underlined phrase "go viral" in paragraph 3 mean? Prove wrong, remain unnoticed, spread quickly, disappear gradually. What benefits does the internet bring to foreign students in China? What the fuck? Is actually a test question? No way, bro. Who made this? Which one of you? Which one of you motherfuckers made this test? Yeah, at the bottom it says 高一年级英语试题. So this is the first grade of high school in China, which is 10th grade. This is the 10th grade English test.
okay.
Page 5
10th
of
grade
10 total
English.
pages.
Damn. That is something.
Hello?
Of all
This
the
guy
things.
says ToF showed up on my midterm English test.
ToF on their midterm English test.
Which ToF shield did this? Show up and claim your credit.
Show up and clear.
Apparently the first part of this test, the listening portion, had a person called Ida.
And a person called Ida.
Their advertising budget actually went over here.
I Cheeto. Not at the moment. We're not
They
looking at
started
drama yet.
buying traffic over here.
We're looking at
fantasy. What did we learn?
we're just reacting to that thing. They showed up on some Chinese English test though. Of all places. Alright, what else will we send? Let's scroll up a bit. What's this? Gacha games may be ruining our lives, and I'm exhausted. Oh boy.
Thank you so much to Squarespace for sponsoring this video. Hi, gacha games are ruining my life.
Alright.
And the worst thing about that statement is that I am not the only one who can relate to that. We are living in a gacha-demic. And a lot of people, me included, we don't mind. So if you haven't been paying attention to anything, gacha games are huge right now, and they have been for the past few years, and they just keep getting bigger, and they just keep getting stronger, and they just keep making more money, and they just keep getting more players, to the point where the waters lately, the wind blowing, it seems like people are trying to catch on that gacha may not be the most healthy video game to ever play in your life. And
they never were.
Right. It is that damn phone, because the gachas are on the damn phone. You can see the shift in opinions and in thoughts by just going on the internet. If you love gacha games and you're in gacha communities and you go on Twitter, you go anywhere with a social media platform aspect to it, people are going to be complaining about something within the gacha community, whether it be because of the gacha game itself or the gacha element or because of each other. Every day there's something. You can also see this opinion being reflected by recent YouTube videos that have been like popping off lately. You can see it in this video, the real cost of gacha games by Yako. 500,000 views. Girl. You can see it in all these other YouTube videos. You just put in gacha games in the YouTube search bar, and every video in the top like 5 are like, gacha games are bad. I mean, there's more of those videos, of course. The tides are shifting a little bit, and with how much gacha has been just running the joint lately in like the video game sphere, especially in the mobile game sphere, I think we should also talk about it, why this opinion seems to be shifting, how gacha can be super dangerous, and like, look-key how much this sucks. Like, so I want this video just to be like a really chill, like sit down, no script, just thoughts and vibes about this recent gacha-demic.
I'd say you're wrong. They aren't bad. You can't call something bad if it doesn't exist.
Gacha games, how big they're getting, and because of how big they're getting, how much
I guess you can look at it that way.
Burn and die.
Yeah, where's the actual game?
We can talk about how miserable I am. And also, we could talk about how much this sucks. And this rising sentiment of displeasure towards gacha games is due to a lot of reasons. Due to the predatory nature of gacha games, due to recent meta changes, due to burnout, and due to a bunch of other stuff that we're going to be talking about today because, yes, I want to. Hi, welcome back to my channel. My name is E, as in exhausted. Oh my god, I'm so tired all the time. I usually
there's
make,
a
like,
gacha game more complete than an actual page.
Dome. So I hope you enjoy this.
Wait, there's what gacha game is more complete? Like, you play RPG, one sec. Yeah, you play RPG open world, normally our most phone game that make it super easy to play in execution, but with a few skills and mechanics instead to play a good MMORPG or real game. And in the end, 95% don't have endgame. Here's the thing, right? You don't even need endgame. The problem itself is just what you're doing in there as a whole, right? Like, at some point, you just kind of stop caring anyways, if you have endgame or not. The benefit of live service is that they can keep updating the thing. I think part of the problem, though, is, like, when you play through these, right? Especially with, like, how they have, like, stories or whatever set up in these. Outside of them, like, basically being set up in these gachas as a way to fit certain quotas that they need to meet. That, like, they tend to feel that way. But it's, like, also, like, just the way the stuff just gets structured, right? Like, even, like, playing through the stuff in there, it's, like, because they're trying to keep you there forever, right? And, like, there's nothing wrong with trying to make a long, ongoing story and everything. It's just that it's, like, they never let anything, like, actually play out or go through something and then move on to the next thing. Right? It's like, I don't know how to describe it. Unless they do offline version. Like, here's the thing, though. With, like, here's the thing. With a lot of them anyways, even as an offline version, the games are shit. They're still bad. Like, even if you took away everything, all the bullshit there and made an offline only version, they still end up being kind of shit anyways. Like, even at that point. So it's like, okay, what else then? What do we do then? right? Because like they end up still sucking, right? Because a lot of the stuff is just, it's just missing what's needed there. I don't know. And like even then, like even with the ones with like an action game type of thing, right? You're just pressing buttons. You're pressing like 2-3 buttons and then swapping characters around to then press the next set of 2 to 3 buttons. Even if you can move around in a 3-dimensional space, it doesn't matter because the auto targeting and whatever it'll do will just snap you to the target anyways. And once you're on the target, you basically can get rid of any directional input for some reason. They don't have anything set up with that set up there. In a 4D open world, no thanks. The 3D open world's already bad in a lot of them. Why the hell would you want another dimension? Oh, never mind, I'm not gonna reach it. But like, yeah. They're already not great in in 3D. Adding a fourth one is gonna make it worse. The quantity has a quality of its own. Except even then, you know. No, that is not 4D, fourth dimension. That is not. You are not dealing with the fourth dimension with augmented reality. That is not 4D. But yeah, like, even the main story, not even a great game experience. Yeah. Yeah, like, here's the thing, yeah. It's not only main story, but, like, not a real game experience, yes. Oh fuck. The stupid ad break just force started. I'll go over your message in a bit. It's annoying when the freaking Twitch forces these ad breaks. And I have, like, no real control over, when it does it automatically, because I'm not forcing manual ones that are longer. It'll end soon. In a minute, but yeah. It's a puzzle which one? Mega Cure? It's a puzzle platformer, okay. It gets pretty mind-warping pretty quickly. I see. But yeah, the ad break should be done soon. Let me just read through your whole thing. Yeah, zero farming are things that you can enjoy to play. Like, here's the thing though. Wait. I'll just wait for the thing to finish. Wait, where did I put that other thing? Crap, one sec. Okay, one sec. Oh shit, I pushed the wrong button. But yeah, okay, so what you were saying though, is only the main story, not really a game experience. A real game, zero farming, or things that you can enjoy to play. It's like Genshin, if you have zero materials, you never attack the enemies in the open world, because it's a waste of time to attack mobs to death when your sport abilities have zero difficulty. I mean, that's one way to look at it. But like, here's the other thing, right? Have you, like, when you think about like playing games that are like not these live service slop, like actually going back and playing a lot of the older stuff, like in the pre-live service area when they actually had to like build and design stuff around it, other things in there. There are ways you can make stuff around and things to do without having to farm materials like crazy or whatever, and give things a purpose. But like, basically the problem is with a lot of these gachas is to mask the fact that they have no content, that they don't have anything in there, they use the material farming or whatever other bullshit stuff in there to hide the fact that there's nothing there by making you go and grind an excessive amount. And then even then, in some cases, they'll add things like stamina or time gates in order for you to get your materials, or a combination of them, to throttle you down even further. And because it's like, oh, you can't get any more today, you'll have to come back the next day. Well, that's how they get you playing the next day, and then the next day. But you're not even playing the game, you're just farming materials like crazy. And that's all you do. Right? Like, that's all you do in a lot of them. You're not doing anything else. Right? And then, like, if you wanted to, like, let's just say stop and, like, put it down and come back. Well, now you have, like, fuck all of anything. In a lot of them. But yeah. The end is never is the end is never the end, never the end. Here's the thing, right? I get, like, wanting to have, like, you know, reuse, let's say, a certain subset of characters and move them on. Have, like, certain stories built around them, move them to the next thing, and go from there. There is a way to do that, too. It's just that also, like, even then, like, I don't know, it's like when you go and, like, let's say play Genshin, right? You go through, let's say, a certain patch, like, an entire region's worth of the content there, right? I don't know, it just feels like all you're getting is just exposition on top of exposition, and then you're suddenly just at the end of it, and there's, like, nothing else. Even if you get endgame, you have all the materials, you just wait for the new character and you don't do anything, yeah. And the thing is, the problem isn't that, it's like the problem is they basically design it in a way where you can't move on and come back later. And then the other thing too is, like, they have, like, no replay value in a lot of these. Like, once you go through it, you don't want to fucking do any of the shit in there again. You just don't. Right? What's funny is, like, again, I can pull up this old 18-year-old game, right? And, like, you can go play through the game once, or whatever. You can go through your thing. Or you can be like, oh hey, I wanna, like, replay the thing over, replay again, maybe wanna get better times or something else in them. You know, maybe wanna get better at the game or do this, that, or the other thing. Oh, that's not a stage, but yeah. Adding, making the game replayable. And giving people, like, organic reasons to want to, like, come back. If they want them to, like, fill their time. And, like, give them, like, actual real shit. Right? But, like, let's say, like, this stage 2, right? Again. Like, for example, one of the things you can do with these games, try to speedrun, and try to get better times. I've played through this thing countless times. This stage. Right? I'm still trying to figure out M speed, but, you know. Oh, I screwed up that run. I got hit. But, like, you know. Like, having, like, the actual game itself be replayable and give you a reason to want to actually go through and play through things again. Instead of it being like, oh, I have to do these, I have to go grind X, Y, and Z. And it's, like, time gating behind, like, these intervals. And if I don't do it, I can't, you know, play, like, the 5 minutes of content they release a year. Oh, I screwed up the drift. But, like, yeah. It has the best endgame replay value? Yeah, so, if it truly does, then where is that? Right? If it truly had endless replay value, then why isn't he doing that shit then? What replay value? This one level, for example, has more replay value than all these gachas combined. A lot of these gachas combined ever will have. This one level, just like trying to speedrun this thing, will have way more. And we're still even at we're still at the start. Like the full run through this online now is like under 3 minutes.
Here we go!
Yeah. Oh, I didn't hold the boost long enough there. No, you know me. Like the other thing too, right? Is like there's like no room for like, let's say like player user generated stuff as well in them, in a lot of these games as well. So it's just like when all your content is just farming the same stuff over and over again, and fighting the same crap in the same stupid circle with a timer, and then all they do is they change the HP of one thing here. Maybe the amount of damage it does to you there, or how many they decide to put in the circle that day. Like that's the only thing that changes, and nothing else happens. Right? Eventually, and especially when you're just looking at it and doing it because you want materials, and not because you want to play it for the fun of it. Right? That's when the things really try to start to fall apart. I glitched out there. Oh, I actually got the M speed to trigger, but I glitched out of bounds. Because I bugged in, made him go even faster than he's supposed to. But like, yeah. Like, this one stage, for example, like I could... Like, trying to get better at, like, practicing shit to go faster. I think that's why you just keep replaying this stage, because it's, like, good practice. Oh, I wanted to homing attack too early. Let's see if we can actually get that good run, though. But it's just like, I could just play this one thing for hours. Like, I could. Easy. Even if it's just like this one stage. Because I actually put in work and effort to design shit. Which is something like even like these open world gachas can't do properly. And of course, the thing, I don't know, this with like stuff like this, so like it hits different when you can finally get to go a lot faster and get faster times. But then again, like a game about moving really, really fast, and you want to get faster. God damn it. I didn't get bounced high enough. I need to get bounced higher on the jump pad. But yeah, like trying to get, let's say like that perfect run. I could spend hours, you know? Or like, you know, oh hey, you have a game designed around moving around in an open world. So then why don't you actually, like, that has an open world, you know? Why not actually put shit of value and give people a reason to want to do stuff in the inside world? Right? It's like, how come they can't do that? Oh, I screwed up. I wanted to go up. I wanted to stomp down there. Can you speak in English, please?
Here we go.
I don't know how to read, that language that you're sending message in, Afbig. I went too far. I launched myself too far. And like, you're trying to make optimizations for like just one stage. Right? But then you realize there's like, wait, there's a whole lot more. So let's say just this one game. But like, you don't really get that type of feeling or any kind of want or whatever to do that stuff in a lot of these gotchas. Right. I can get so much replay value out of like this one thing. It's funny in its own way.
Here we go.
Alright, let's probably get this wrong. It's some a Soviet movie reference. Ah, I see. I stomped too early. Because I wanted to break the glass. Because if you break the glass when you stomp there, it sends you up high. And then you get to skip. But it's like you get, like, with this thing, right? You have a goal in there on how to get to a thing you want to reach. But like, you have so many different ways to get to the end. Right? Alright, so many different shortcuts and all the other paths you can take in the level design. Like, what was funny is like something like this. Despite it being linear, right, it ends up feeling a lot more open than some open worlds. Despite closing things off.
Here we go.
Despite that. Right, because like you can clearly see, wait, I can go down there, I can go over here, I can go over here. There was like something back there too. Oh, I glitched the camera there. That was kind of funny. Right, you can see like other paths over there. There's like a path down below. Right. Damn it, I wanted to go down the thing. I'm like skill issuing it. I will get that run. Surely this one. I could just use the restart button.
Here we go! Go!
Oh, damn it.
Feeling good! Feeling good!
God damn it, I destroyed the glass, but didn't get in. I destroyed the glass, but I couldn't get in there. Alright, here. This one for sure. There we go. Right then over here. And then I can do a skip here. Alright, I got the big skip there. I glitched. What the hell was that? I didn't even know there was a thing there. I got knocked down. I did not know you could even fall down there. That is actually kind of funny. Oh yeah, that's the end of it. It's like I've played through this stage like so many times, and I still find shit. that I didn't know about. And like, it's just kind of funny. But yeah, like back to the video though. I guess I'll break over.
ADHD riddled mess of thoughts, and I hope you can relate, but also I'm sorry if you do relate. Nasty little
Alright,
situation I
so-
had. Before
so
we begin,
again, so-
please like the video
yeah.
and subscribe. It really helps out the channel, it really helps
Yeah.
out me as well, and it means a whole
Yeah, I get what you mean, man. I know what you mean. It is also the only shooter one though. It is. Unfortunately, it is. And like, there's not really much else if you wanted one. If you wanted a shooter. That said, it's somehow still the only one where you actually move around during combat instead of just pressing your buttons and doing your rotations in place and having everything else get handled for you. Because for some reason, all the other the gotchas with action combat, they like to lock your movement whenever you're actually using any type of attack animation. So any movement that occurs during an attack animation, it's entirely because of the attack animation and nothing to do with your directional input. Which is kind of funny, but also really sad.
lot, and that's it. Hi, I'm a fairy, and I'm in a forest, obviously.
Okay.
You know what fairies need more than anything? They... Huh? What? Where are my wings? Hey, you don't just ask people why they don't have wings.
It's an ad for Squarespace.
To help
Okay.
to save...
Alright,
Okay,
anyways.
So, what is a gacha game, and why is it like so huge right now? So, I'm gonna read from this website, simply.crm.com. The
Okay.
term gacha derives from the word gachapon, which
Yep.
refers to
Vending
vending
machine
machines
capsule things,
in
yep.
Japan that dispense capsule toys. Consumers would insert coins into these machines to receive a random toy sealed in a capsule. That mechanic was then translated in the 2010s to the mobile gaming sphere, and gacha mechanics were basically implemented there, where instead of, you know, little toys that you would randomly get, now it's JPEGs or 3D models of a really hot woman or a really hot man. It's now virtual items, and these items always pose some sort of
They're
value
loot
in the game,
boxes.
not just aesthetically, but also to help you
Yep.
level up, to help you make your character stronger in fights, or to look cooler in fights, or to get more content. Like, there's a lot that these special items can be depending on the gacha game. So no, the word gacha does not stem from the word gotcha, gotcha balls in your bank account. It's literally from a Japanese word. So
Yep.
the last recent years,
Okay.
gacha has been absolutely killing it. I mean, it started around the 2010s,
Gacha's
the mobile game sphere,
gambling,
but
yep.
now it's everywhere. Gacha games have been winning like best mobile game every single year for the past like 4 years, except for this last Game Awards where Bellatro won, period, by
Yep.
the way. Whenever you go to a convention, you're gonna see gacha cosplayers. When I went to my
Yep.
first ever Artist Alley in TwitchCon in 2024, I was happy because I'm a huge gacha fan. In Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, we're being represented by all of the fan artists in almost every
streamer
single
bots
booth
working
in that
again?
Artist Alley. I was happy. But for someone
Okay.
who might not know gacha at all, there's gonna be slim pickings. But fandom is huge around these gacha games. There's little to question
Hopefully
why.
it's, like,
So
working
Genshin
again.
Impact in 2020 debuted hot waifus, hot husbandos. You get to learn more about the world and the characters, and you get to run around, you get to fight people, you get to read about the whole lore. Like, it literally was awesome. And of course, there was a gacha mechanic in it, where you build in-game currency in the form of primogems in the game, and you then spend that currency on a banner, which were limited events, which are only around for certain time periods, and you spend these primogems, or this in-game currency, in order for a chance to get the limited character that's being featured on the banner. So let's say you're playing Genshin Impact in the good year of our Lord 2025, and you see Veressa, and you like her fighting moves, you think she's cool, you like her character design, so then you would spend your in-game currency for a chance to get her. And the first few times you spend that currency, the odds of getting her are very slim, but they're not none. And this is technically not gambling because you're not technically getting money from it. You're getting like digital assets that have like value to them, but it basically has the exact same effects on your psyche that like an actual slot machine in a casino would do to him. And it's addicting. It's so addicting. You work super hard in the game, you get a bunch of in-game currency, you see this character that you really, really want, you do a 10 pull, you go for her, and maybe you get her super early. The odds were against you and you get her. That serotonin rush that goes through you, no joke. I do not know like the scientific percentages of what goes on with like the membranes and stuff in your brain. I have not looked at that. Source? Trust me, bro. We just know it's not good for you. We just know that this is very much like gambling. And it's fun. That's the thing, is that it's fun. And you know what the best part is that you don't really have to work in the game to be able to like get your favorite character. You could just spend money. How much money? Well, that's a good question. Let me show you the recent revenue charts of the last few months of the top gacha games and see how much they're making, and then I think you could fill in the blanks. So here we go. Montage. So gacha games are very lucrative, and also they're very fun to players, and they're scientifically engineered to keep you playing. We have Genshin Impact, we got Honkai Star Rail, we got Zenless Zone Zero, we've got Love and Deep Space, we got Infinity Nikki, we've got Azure Lane, we've got Reverse 1999, we've got Limbus Company, we've got Wuthering Waves. There's so many. Look at, we've got YouTube videos saying the best 10 new gacha games of 2025.
Oh boy, they got
10 new gachas?
No,
in
there's
this year?
more.
10? Oh, that's a lot. And there's even more that I'm like not even like aware of. So now, how is gacha games ruining my life specifically? Well, this is no secret. I make gacha content on YouTube. I started playing Genshin Impact in like 2022, I think, and I became absolutely obsessed. So obsessed that I made it my living. Like I made it my job to talk about. And I could not be more grateful and more happy that this is like my life.
It's still gambling, but even worse because you don't even receive money.
And I started off with Genshin Impact, loving Genshin Impact, making content only for Genshin Impact, and then Honkai Star Rail dropped, and then I started playing that, and I was like, oh my god, I love Honkai Star. And then Wuthering Waves dropped, and I was like, oh my god, I love Wuthering Waves. And then Love and Deep Space dropped, and I was like, oh my god, I love Love and Deep Space. And I've made content on this channel for pretty much everything that I've talked about. I make a crap ton of Genshin Impact videos, I make a bunch of Honkai Star Rail videos, I made an Infinity Nikki video, I made a Love and Deep Space video, because that's part of what I talk about is some gacha games. I'm starting to branch out into more games, and also just talking about like general fandom discussions. I love that I'm able to talk about what I wish and you guys are like, yes, go. So I don't really feel constrained to the gacha sphere on my channel, but it's no mystery. These gacha games are a huge part of my life. Genshin is such a huge part of my life that it doesn't even feel like a game to me anymore. It literally just feels like breathing. Like it feels like something that has been a part of my life since forever, and it always will be. It just feels ingrained in my day-to-day activities. It's mutated into something different, and that's definitely because it's my job to talk about it sometimes, but also I don't think that I'm alone in that. It just kind of feels like a hole that you've fallen into and you've given so much to that you can't like back out now.
Sunk
and I think
cost
a lot
stuff,
of people relate to that. It's like that sunken cost fallacy or something, where you've given so much to it, money, time, energy, thoughts, what have you, that you can't leave it behind now. And I feel like that to an extent, but also because I still enjoy the game. Right now, April 12th, 2025, I am playing Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and Love and Deep Space. I'm overwhelmed. Gacha has gotten to the point where they have engineered their games so that you want to keep playing and that you play every single day because there's always something happening. And if you miss a day or you miss a week...
I wouldn't say there's always something happening. It's more so... you can't do anything unless you do all this shit every day.
God forbid, you've missed
when
out
there's
on
something
a
that
whole
happens.
event. You've missed out on character lore for this new event that's happened. You've missed out on money. So you have to like log in, girl, because there's always something to do. You need to build this new character that you just got. And let me tell you something. In order to level that character up, it doesn't take a day. It takes a week, maybe. If you've
No, it takes longer. It takes a lot longer than a week to get all this shit. This shit takes a lot longer than a week. It's almost like a month just for this stuff. Not counting this part or like whatever the weekly material is as well.
It's probably taken you a week
I guess that's that one. That's the weekly.
To get all of the materials just to level up the character and to make them like sort of strong in fights. You know, let's say you're playing Honkai Star Rail and you just got Casterus, the newest character on the limited banner as of filming. So you need to get her trace materials to level up her talents. You need to level her up like just through levels. You have to get her weapon, and then you have to level the weapon up. And then there's also these things called relics, which add stats or statistics to your character to make her even stronger. And you only have so so much resin or fuel in the game, and this is pretty constant in almost every single gacha. They give you daily fuel that you spend in order to farm for these materials, for the traces, for the character level up, and for the weapon and all that stuff. But you only have so much a day, so you can only farm so much every single day. You could buy more of that stamina if you want, but if you don't, you gotta clock in every day for like almost a week if you want to like make your character at least
It's longer than a
or
week.
usable. Let's say you got the
A lot
Herda.
longer.
Hi Herda, by the way. Call me. In Honkai Star Rail. She's so f***ing strong. You've built her. You've leveled up all her traces. She's at level 80. Her weapon is on point. It's leveled up all the way. Her relics are the best ever. You got super lucky with the relics. You have 3 other characters you have to do that to, by the way.
Yep.
And they should be supports. They should be a sustainer. There should be a sub DPS. Like, you know, there's levels to it, and I find that part of the game very fun. Then you go to the limited time game mode. And this is like a specific game mode, especially in Honkai Star Rail, and this is for, you know, almost every single gacha, that has special rules, that has special caveats and restrictions and time frames and different kind of enemies and different tactics in order to like get the highest score. So in Honkai Star Rail, we've got like Memory of Chaos, we've got Forgotten Hall, we've got Pure Fiction. These are all different modes in which you could kick some mother ass with your built characters, and then depending on how well you do, you get a lot of money, you get a lot of stellar jades, you get a lot of in-game currency. So to get
It looks like a lot, but it's like
character,
fuck
or
all.
to get another weapon, and then this
Okay.
cycle repeats because these game modes, this Pure Fiction, Memory of Chaos, Forgotten Hall, what have you, that specific form of it, that theme of it, with those special tactics and enemies and, you know, time limits, sorry, didn't mean to do that, by the way, time limits and so on and so forth, it wraps up. You've got 10 days left. Okay, that mode is done. There's a new round now, and there's a new meta, there's a new tactic to this round. And what's the best character now? So you've built up the Herda. The Herda was so good for that last Memory of Chaos round, but she's not the greatest meta for this next round. But who is then? Oh,
The next
it's
thing they want to sell,
newest
yep.
limited edition character. It's
Yep.
Castris now. So now Castris is the new meta. The Herda was the strongest 2 weeks ago. Now it's Castris. You should play the game more. Yeah, you should be logging in every single day. Yeah, there's an event happening. It's going to be ending in 15 days. You should finish that event and that entire story. Make sure not to miss it, because then you're going to be missing out on lore, character development, and also, more importantly, money. You're going to be missing out on the money from the events. Get all
Yep.
of the money, so then now you could spend it on getting Castris. And now you've got Castris. Thank God you've got Castris. Time to build her. And then, there's a new one. There's a new
Yep.
character out now.
And then you gotta
should
do
get
it the
them
next
because they're
one.
really good for this character. Oh, by the way, if you missed out on this other character, you could totally get them now here. Oh my God. And that's just for one gacha game. And it's the exact same thing for Genshin Impact. And then the relics,
They're
or
all
the
like that,
artifacts,
yep.
or the things that add power to your characters, even more so. You do domain after domain after domain in order to get good quality pieces that match your character that you're working on, and that's luck. So relics are probably one of the most
Yep.
important things to add power to your character. And the stats that you get on those are purely luck based. You do a domain, you get some artifacts, most of them are going to be trash. They're going to have the stats that don't work for the character that you're trying to build. And you're going to have to keep running the domain, which spends the stamina or the resin that you only have so much of every single day. And the cycle
Yep.
continues. And also the character isn't even guaranteed. You can work so hard and get so much in-game currency, and then you wish on a star that you'll get the character on the limited banner.
And you won't.
You might not.
Nope.
Most times that I've not, you're not going to get the character because the odds are so low. Once you reach 90 pools, you're going to get a 5-star. It could be the one you want, or it could be something you don't
yep.
want. And then you have to wait another 90 to be guaranteed the one that you want. Worst case scenario, you have 180 pools that you have to do.
Yeah,
That's
$400.
thousands of in-game currency. It's usually
Yep.
1,600 for every 10 pools. So if worst case scenario, you have the worst luck ever, you have to spend 28,800 in-game currency. So if you don't have enough in-game primo gems, for example, and you want to spend, it is like
$400.
$100, you get a measly 6,480. So if you have the worst luck ever, you will need to spend $444 roughly
Yep.
in US dollars in order to like
It's It's 400, not
guarantee that
444.
you're gonna get the character that you want. It's so much
Because
work
of
and
the
they
extra
want it to be so
chunk
much
there.
work. And that's the thing, is I love that it's so much work. The thing is that I
Yep.
want to be here.
It's
I do want the new
$400 though.
character. I got Castris, the newest Honkai Star Rail character. I got her because I heard she was super strong and also because I think she's pretty and I like her story. But I'm starting to realize how much of a toll this is taking on my life. Part
Yep.
of this is that I do this for a living. You know, I talk about certain themes in the lore in these games because I love the games and I love the characters and I love the stories. But also, just as a fan, I'm logging in to do daily activities in
Yep.
3 gacha games every single day. And there are events that happen every few weeks and you have like maybe a
Yep.
fortnight to complete them or less. And if you don't do the events, you miss out on some fun thing that's happened and you experience the FOMO. And if you don't do the events, you don't get enough currency to get the next character because you're going to feel FOMO by not getting that character. And then you feel bad that you didn't get the character, then you have to wait for the character to come back around. But by then, you probably spent all that currency on the other characters to get those characters because now that character is most likely out of style. Like when Acheron in Honkai Star Rail first came out, she was the strongest character. Now, not so much. Now I think she's
Yep.
being run right now alongside Castris. So now maybe you didn't get Acheron the first time and now you want her? Well, you should now get Castris because she's kind of outdated in certain aspects of the game. Definitely not in all aspects. That's kind of like the current meta. And that's called
Yeah.
power creeping when you keep making new characters stronger than the last characters.
Yep.
And people are angry about that because as I just explained, that cycle is exhausting. And you want to play the game, like you like it, you want to play, but it's getting harder to enjoy it, I think is a common sentiment that people are feeling right now. Castris in Honkai Star Rail is not just like controversial right now as being like a power creep because she's like so powerful, but also because she has this thing. She has this global passive, as they call it, I
Yep,
think,
power
where
creep.
if you just get Castris, she's just hanging out in your account.
Oh yes,
She's not
the
even on
global
your
passive
team.
thing.
She's
Yeah.
not even built in any game mode. In any fight, if one of your characters dies or is downed, doesn't matter where that bitch is, they will be revived one more time. That's huge, because some people can't get her. So if that's gonna be happening now, what's the next character gonna look like? I don't know if I can keep up in this vicious cycle. It's pissing people off and people are upset about it. And on one hand, I understand why it happens, because if you're a live service gacha company like this, if your new character isn't worth swiping your credit card for, then like, why is it here? They have to keep
Yep.
it new so that you keep playing. In Genshin Impact, when Emily came out, nobody really wanted her. People didn't really like her design that much. She wasn't even that important like in the meta.
Okay.
People were pissed. People were like, why the f is this character even running? So then people are mad about that. Why is this company wasting time on this mid-ass, lame-ass character? I want a character that I actually want. And then they give us a character that's the newest, the freshest, the hottest. The gameplay's never been done before. It's the best ever. And now we're like, what the f, dude? I can't keep up with this. So like we're mad all the time. If you're like
Yep.
super into gacha like I am and you're like in gacha communities online and you're seeing the fandom, we are mad all the time. And these fandoms are huge and they spend a lot of money and they're so toxic. The gacha fandoms
Very
are always
toxic,
mad about
yes.
something and it's exhausting. I've talked a lot about some of the arguments, some of the complaints on my channel, and some I agree with. Sometimes the company sucks and the game sucks in certain aspects. Sometimes it's just angry just to be angry. And that's another thing that's exhausting about these games. The commitment every single day, the toxicity of the fandoms. Everybody's so mad about something. In Love and Deep Space, right now we're mad about Silas, one of the love interests, not getting enough content. And there's greedy practices, there's predatory practices. I mean, Hoyoverse just got sued by the FTC for being misleading with their gambling mechanics. And to an extent, I do kind of agree that it's vague, because when I first started playing Genshin, it was my first gacha ever. And I didn't know what I was getting into. I didn't understand the banners.
Okay.
I didn't understand the 50-50 mechanic. I had to look it up, and I still didn't quite understand it because I didn't read. And then, you know, I watched streamers pool and wish and gamble, and it was so exhilarating watching them do it, and I learned from there the mechanics and the pity and all that from there. And it sucks you in, and it's rough, and it's to the point where like when you swipe or you top up or you know spend real life money to get in-game money to get the digital character that or digital weapon that you want, it doesn't feel like real money. I think it's in
Customer service isn't bad because it actually doesn't exist. True.
A lot of people play these games in a very
It can't
healthy
be
way.
bad
Not
if it
everybody
doesn't
has insane
exist.
gambling addictions, but it doesn't, you know, help you not get a gambling
Big brain.
addiction. I mean, personally,
Oh,
I don't
we
think I'll
got-
ever go
we
to
got
a
Lince's
casino
Hard
to
Culture
gamble like
preview
real
now.
life money
We'll
because
go look at that
I see how
after.
horrible my luck is in gacha games, so I don't even want to test it. So maybe that's a good thing that's come out of this. Because the problem is that I want to play these games. If you see me keep looking over here, is because I'm looking at my The Herda wallpaper because I love her as a character. I want to play these games and I like them, but then I see the events and I see the time. This new Genshin event is gonna be over in 5 days. You should play it. And so then I play them because I want to. I get stressed because I don't have that much time to. And then I look at these other games. I look at Baldur's Gate 3. I look at Final Fantasy 7. I look at all these other games that I want to play. And I feel like I can't,
end up not
because
having
if
no
I
time.
spend my time logging in to play Final Fantasy 7, I'm missing on the new Wuthering Waves event, or I'm missing out on whatever the is happening in Infinity Nikki right now. And you feel the FOMO, and you feel the stress.
Yeah,
and
there's
you're like,
also
oh
the
my
Green
God,
Dog
but I wanna
collab. Yeah,
play
we'll look
other
at it
games
after
too,
too.
in addition to, but it's almost like I have no time. Because now it just feels like a chore. It doesn't even feel like I'm gaming.
Yeah, I mean, once again, like I've said it before, once it all feels like a chore, don't even bother anymore.
I just feel like, oh, time to clock in. Clocking out of my 9 to 5 to clock into my 5 to 9. And you might be in one gacha fandom, and then you see people talking about another gacha, and you're like, I want to try that out. Like, I see people talking about Zenless Zone Zero all the time, and I feel FOMO for not trying it, even though I'm physically telling myself not to, because I do not have time to play it. You know, all these other videos that I talked about at the very beginning, everybody's kind of talking about that. I mean, there's always something people are upset about the power creep, people are upset about the lack of content, or the too much content, or da-da-da-da-da, and the fandoms are super toxic. And so what is the point at the end of the day?
What is
was
the
point
point?
of this video? Well, I just kind of wanted to express my thoughts and my viewpoints because I'm gonna go play Genshin Impact right now. I sat here for like 40 minutes yapping my ass off, and now I'm gonna go play the games I just complained about.
28
I'm gonna
minutes.
keep making content that I want to make, gotcha or not. I'm gonna be making some fandom discourse videos soon. I might make some more Genshin stuff, HSR stuff. There's a lot to talk about. I like the characters a lot. Might make another Lads Love and Deep Space video. And this isn't a video saying that like I'm gonna stop making gotcha content. I'm gonna keep making the content that I like want to make, gotcha or otherwise. I feel this growing frustration, and I know I'm not alone, and I wanted to talk it out, and I wanted to share my thoughts with you in a very
I just
jumbled,
sped it up a little
messed
bit.
no script kind of way. And I don't know what I want out of this, because if I want to stop playing the games, I could just stop playing them. I wanted this video to be a refresher on gotcha and how dangerous it can be, how unhealthy it can be with the constant cycle of stuff, and also the gambling and how predatory it can be and how much money you can spend. I guess to remind people that like I don't know if these practices in games should continue, but part of me is like, this is fun. Well, at the same time, I'm gonna go play HSR later, and I'm gonna clock into Love and Deep Space, and I'm gonna still want to play Infinity Nikki, and I probably will one day. And I'm going to re-download Wuthering Waves sooner or later because the new world looks super interesting, and one of my friends might start playing it, so I might play with them. I don't know. I guess I just wanted this to be a sit-down, casual discussion type video that we don't ever really do on the channel. It's usually more research focused and script based and everything. So let's have this be a discussion. What do you think? How do you feel about the current gacha sphere? Are you also feeling burned out? Do you not like the power creeps? Which gacha games are you playing? Because it's usually more than one. What do you think about all this? Am I being silly complaining about this for 20 minutes long? Probably. But I just wanted to get this off my chest and to talk about it because it's definitely an opinion that I've been seeing a lot more of lately on YouTube and other platforms. And I just want to know what you guys are thinking, and we can just like talk this out. And I think it's just good to remember that gacha games can be really dangerous. Maybe it should be normal, but also I like the games. You know, I'm definitely addicted.
Okay.
I think it's okay to admit that. That's it. Please, if you really enjoyed this video, then please like and subscribe. I do more videos kind of like this, and also I'm fun and pretty.
Alright.
So let me like
Let's
do it. Like just
move on to the next thing then. Alright, what else was I sent? Ubisoft destroyed reputation, commentary channel worthless. What else? There's like a bunch of other shit here. Alright, we'll have to like bookmark some of the stuff there. We'll probably look at a couple more things. Let's go look. Mr. Cake probably has a trailer, right? Cabbage Dog first. Cabbage Dog, guys. Right, Cabbage Dog. Let's go. The cute little cabbage dog thing. Don't you want a cabbage dog? The cabbage dog. These accessories are weird though. These are weird accessories. The mount though is funny. I mean, no, the hair accessory there is nice though. It's a cute little hairpin there. I don't even know green dog. Wait, what the hell? Is this like an interactive emote or something? What in the interactive emote? And then you can ride the green cabbage dog. Yeah, just ride it like that. Because why not? And there's a mech too, a mech skin. Yeah. They got a matching mech skin too. I have no idea. It's cute though, the cabbage dog thing. The cabbage dog thing. Oh, they got like some sort of mini game thingy, maybe. You gotta go grab stuff, submit them. And they got this thing. Okay. Right, you know, it's so silly, but it actually seems like a lot of fun. We'll be able a fun laugh for a little while. Hope it comes to global too. Yep. Now that's the collab everyone was waiting for. Peak collab we could never. Who let the Koo Dogs out? Best anniversary, best rewards. The Koo Dogs non-stop glazings. Their so-called superior game. We expect the superior game to be on par with Monster Hunter Wild Sim. Turned out even lower launch than the Moksha of Dragon Age Veilguard. We still give them the respect for beating Concord. But like, who the fuck would lose to Concord, right? Imagine losing to Concord. Right? Imagine losing to that thing. Alright, there's this one though. Lince's Hot Culture. Let's go. Let's see this one. Okay. Oh, they have like different paint patterns. The paint pattern splatters different color, slightly different color than the thing. That's neat. But yeah, there we go. That's the Lince's one, Hot Culture one. The best HC in game. Her normie look over the streamer space pirate persona. One of the best Hot Culture you've seen so far. Very pretty. And then yeah, people like the Hot Culture. Yeah, it does look really nice though. It is a nice looking Hot Culture, so yeah. Alright. What else we got here? I saw this thing on Mr. Cake Discord. We might as well look at it.
So
Oh boy, we got the Bua being review bombed on Steam, I guess.
Wave day 1 on Steam, but I'm surprised not really negative on Steam, but negative on Reddit.
Reddit, oh
Look at
boy.
this. Does anyone feel like the first anniversary for WUA is just like any other patch, or is just me? To the people who defended Kuro these last few days. Predatory anniversary event. Lack of content.
I don't know.
3 upwards. Supposed to be celebration, but stuff like this just leaves a sour taste in the mouth.
Yep.
4K upwards. Okay.
Lots of
People are
upvotes,
not happy.
guys.
The whole anniversary situation is sad and cringe sight to see. Is this patch making anyone else hyper aware of how bad the 50-50 system feels?
Yep.
10 upwards. 10 upwards. Alright, very important. Zani shows the increasing greed of Kuro games. So apparently Kuro games is starting to be greedy now.
Yeah,
and now
launch
players
give
are
half,
realizing
I give a
it's too
ton
late
of
now.
resources.
It's too late, right?
We need to do like the new Infinity Nikki patch at some point. Maybe next week. We'll go look around. We give it like a few days just in case. But yeah. Ironically, the only way to beat RNG is to do a fuck ton of rolls, yeah. But you're not beating RNG, you're just dealing with it.
Greed level has increased to the level that's never been seen before. Now, of course, some people are going to defend Kuro games, right? Because Wuthering Wave lovers are going to defend Kuro games. Now, I am impartial, alright? I'm pretty neutral with this, right? At the same, I don't hate them, but I don't really like them too much as well, right? I just play it because it's fun for the time being. But just very, very curious to see what people are saying right now, right? Okay.
Yeah, you have to become the very thing you swore to
start
destroy,
off with
yeah.
this particular one, right? Because this one I think is very straightforward. Easily everybody could agree. Now, what is the problem
Yeah, I
right
heard
here?
about that.
I do think this is a little bit scummy. Alright, I'm gonna be real. So this one you cannot pretend that this is not done intentionally. It's literally the same as how Genshin did this as well. They give you free pulls, but the free pulls is not usable in that first banner, right? Remember Genshin Mavica banner? Do you guys remember or not? There was Mavica and the character afterwards. I forgot the name, right? That lolly looking character. And they give free pulls that you cannot use for the Mavica banner. So they are literally doing the same thing right here. If you go to inside the game, right? Boom. You look at this, right? Zani banner is gonna be here for 22 days and 9 hours, right? 22 days and 9 hours. But there's a celebration event right here. Literally 22 days and 24 hours.
I don't know who's who.
So Zani banner is gonna go away, and you cannot claim these 10 pulls to use for the Zani's banner. Why did they not do it so that this is usable on Zani's banner? Think about it. So they obviously know what they are doing, right? I feel like this one, like you can't really defend this, right? Similar to how Genshin does it previously with the Mavica and Sitlali or whatever, right? I think it's the same thing right here. You are going to get the 10 pull still, but it will be given you out. So the timing is so convenient, right? 22 days, 24 hours, right? 22 days, 24 hours, and look at this. 22 days, 9 hours. So when Zani banner goes away, only you get that 10 tickets. Like, come on, right? How is this? Clearly they know what, clearly it is intentional, right? So you can't really say that, oh, this is a mistake, right? It's like, come on. It's so obvious. It's so obvious. So I feel like this one is kind of obvious, right? And I feel like this is pretty much the only thing that I feel like that deserve criticism, I would say like harsh criticism about, is right here, right? That's why they shortened the previous patch. A lot of people are forgetting this fact. It's convenient that they make 2.2 shorter, led to the anniversary day rewards being released after Zani's banner. Very convenient.
Very convenient.
Is it hurt? Does it hurt them to give that 10 pulls like 1 day early? Like, you get what I'm saying, right? Maybe to avoid people rerolling on Zani banner? I'm not sure, right? Like, is it like just to prevent rerollers to reroll in Zani banner, right? Because people can use the 10 pulls, reroll for Zani banner.
Is that the one that runs or something? I heard. Is that the one? I don't pay attention to what goes on in there. The cowgirl. Okay. So, okay. The Sanic girl, okay. Why not just play Sanic then?
Is it just
better,
specifically
you'll have
for
better
that? Because
time.
I can't think of any other reason to not give players early, right? But yeah, this one is probably the most obvious run. Of course, the other one is like, This one I can somewhat feel almost the same, right? Does anyone feel like the first anniversary for Wuthering Wave is just like any other patch, or is it just me?
That's because it is.
I don't feel any excitement at all, even though I know tomorrow is the anniversary. Alright, so this was typed 1 day before the patch. I'm excited and usually anxious anticipating for tomorrow. Alright, I log in doing my daily, claim all the rewards, log off. Nothing changed, or is that Kuro, the community, literally killed the hype with all this BS topic this past week? Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I think the reason, just want to rant it out. For me at least, I was hoping they put the anniversary banner to change the 100% guarantee for one-time use. That's not going to happen, right? At this point, it's not happening already, right? At least that way, it makes people want to spend and pull more if they are looking to make money again. But the thing is, if you do that, people are not going to spend money. I think a lot of people in chat also, they go and spend for Zani and Phoebe at the same time, right? So that's the whole reason of them to want to do that. So this one, yeah, I can feel impartial. So let's see. To the people who have defended Kuro games in the last few days, when should we start standing up for ourselves, stop overreacting, and wait for the official release? Let's start with the latest event, Midnight Market. When have we ever had an event where we had to pull to get more pulls? Screw the people who are saving out of 8 pulls, because why? And before people say it's only 8 pulls, which in the grand scheme of things is nothing, how do we guarantee it won't happen again in future events? Or they are making it worse? 8 pulls today, sure. Next event 10, 12, etc. You let them get away with one thing, they just see it as a way to continue pushing and see where the fallout pulls back slightly. Okay, so they are talking about... So if you guys are not aware of the Midnight Market, right? Let me briefly explain how
they have
this
a
thing
pull
works.
event, I guess?
There's one event right now in the game, right?
Okay.
Now, is this predatory, right? I'll let you guys decide on yourself. Like, everybody is gonna have a different... so this one, right? I believe. So you can see right here, you are going to get... you can buy the Radiant Tides, right? The Radiant tickets right here, right? Now, how do you buy these things, right? How do you buy the Radiant Tides? You need this currency. So this currency is called the Nightmare Token. Now, how do you get that token? You can click the Obtain Token, boom. You can see, right? You need to pull on Resonator 40 times. You need to pull on Weapon Banner a few times to get some of these. Ooh. So
you need to do a bunch of pulls, basically.
It does sort of force you. Like, if anyone is like looking to skip Zenny, right? I don't know. Like, maybe there are some people out there that are... Maybe they are like... They only like dudes. They want to pull for male characters, right? Think about it. Male characters only. Dudes only team. So, if you see Zani, you want to skip, but you cannot because this is too good, right? So, you need to be able to pull to get this currency to be able to buy the stuff here, right? Literally, the shop here does give you 2 tickets here, 3 tickets here. This is 5. Plus 5 here, so you get 10 tickets here. And you need to obtain 2,200 Nightmare tokens to unlock this one, right? I cannot unlock this yet, right? I need to obtain, I need to get the 2,200. So for me to get 2,200, can I get it from just doing all of this? Because this is all one time, right? Is this one time or is this like every day? It feels like this is all one time. Consume Lustrous Tide. So you do sort of have to pull here, right? You sort of... I think you have to pull here to be able to buy all the things in this shop. I thought this was a activity task. I thought this is daily. But now that I look at it, this is just... This is all a one-time thing. Like for example, this one 1 out of 3. Complete 3 rounds, then you get this. So this is not daily. So once you can only do this one time, right?
Okay.
You already did all of that, yeah, because you pull, right? Can you empty out this shop without pulling? You cleared the shop? Yeah, because you pull. My point is, can you not pull and clear the shop? That's my point. Kuro is scummy for this nightmare task. So it's similar to... Okay, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to be fair here, right? Is this the same thing as, for example, like in Nikkei right now has the same thing? You know, like you pull for Little Mermaid, you pull for the character, you get back some rebate for the tickets, right? Every like 40 tickets, you get back something. Because I don't know if the Little Mermaid one is just one time or is it going to be permanent. Brown Dust 2 has that as well, but that one is every banner. So I'm not aware if this one is it does feel a bit scummy, right? It does feel like, okay, you have to pull if you want to complete this. So I can see from their perspective, from a player's perspective, why this is a complaint. I get it, right? So you sort of need to night market is trash. So you can see, right? People are complaining about this.
People don't like it.
As someone that's been saving my pools for Kartetia. So again, this person doesn't want to get Zani. This person wants to pull for Kartetia. This feels like a slap in the face. I will be missing out on 8 pulls. Man, 8. Okay?
Yep.
Not 1, not 2, but 8.
Yep,
during anniversary patch, because I won't be pulling on these banners. Like what?
Yep.
I did the math, and by doing the events, you cannot get 1200 unless you do a few pulls, and that's not even to mention the other 5. So because I refuse to pull on the patch, because none of the characters interest me, I'm down to basically a 10 pull. Absolute BS on top of the shit anniversary rewards. Hope you all enjoy your spending event.
Yep.
Wow.
Hope they enjoy it.
Wow, what is this? What is... Oh, it's a plate. Nice plate,
Okay.
nice plate. There's a flower. So why he's very mad? He's very mad, right?
Yeah, he
Don't
mad.
you get the points from just logging daily? I don't think that's daily. I think that's one time. This one, is it? If you look this one, I think this is just one time. Do you get this every single day? Because everything here is like one time. That guy is pretty mad. He is pretty mad. He is pretty mad, right? Now, why am I looking at this plate? Because I didn't know it's a plate, right? Anyways, so that's what I'm trying to say, right? So that's going to be one thing to consider.
He didn't know his plate is
so
a plate.
people are not
Got
happy
it.
because of that. So one more thing is a battle pass. Okay.
Battle
Since
pass?
when
Okay.
did it ever shown what you're missing out on if you don't buy the insider pass and give you the option to unlock it when accepting rewards? In just the first few minutes of the patch, these two things already scream FOMO to me.
Okay, more FOMO,
Okay,
guys.
what do you mean by the battle pass FOMO? Let me see. There's a FOMO in the battle pass?
Let's see.
I haven't clicked on the battle pass yet. Okay. So what's the FOMO? I don't respect the opinion of people who take pictures of their screen instead of screenshotting. Yo, chill out, man. Maybe he prefer to showcase his camera quality, right? I'm not sure what is he talking about. Unless you're talking about this thing. Is this thing new? Store Event Pioneer Podcast. I'm trying to understand
The
the
battle
point
pass
of view, right?
popped out of his ad this patch. Oh,
So I tried
see.
to collect my level 1 reward, and
Yeah,
this
again, like
popped
I
up.
wouldn't know. I don't touch this shit. Right? I don't know. He can still skip and save for the character he likes, yeah?
Extremely predatory behavior from Kuro Games. So you collect the reward and this pop up.
Yep.
So unlock the insider channel to obtain these two things.
Oh, they actually just tell you what you could have gotten if you actually swiped. Damn.
So basically he's a free-to-play player. He didn't buy the battle pass. And Kuro Games is telling him, hey, if you spend money, you get these two things. Now, is it
Yep.
scummy and predatory?
Yes.
I don't think this is scummy and predatory, right? I'm
I
going
mean,
to be
it
fair. I
is,
think it's
in its
fine.
own
Kuro
way.
Games just say, okay, you're missing out on these two things. Just press confirm. Is it that big of a deal? I don't think it's that big of a deal, right? That's my opinion, right? But I can see he's
It's like saying if my grandmother had wheels, she would have been a bike, yeah.
upset. He's mad, and then he's writing an essay about, not really an essay, but he is a little bit accusatory right here, predatory, right? But at the end of the day, Battle Pass does this not have, is this not how it was previously? I don't even know. Was it different last time? It makes the FOMO a little bit more higher. Yeah, but it's just letting you know this is what you're missing out. Is it that bad? I don't know. The reward is actually right there in the screen anyway, just below the free battle pass. So it's not like you don't see what you're missing, but I guess smacking it in your face is more FOMO inducing.
Yeah.
So it's like, so they are mad because there's more FOMO factor.
Let the good dogs out.
Isn't all
Hi,
battle passes
Kumaki.
like that? No. Most battle
Welcome,
pass you just
welcome.
click, then they don't really tell you what
Who
you're
let
missing
them out indeed?
This battle pass specifically tells you are missing out on these things. These things you're
Okay.
missing out. You get what I'm saying? Don't let the guy play Nikkei, you will get FOMO every 2 hours pop up. I think so, yeah. It's a different type of FOMO entirely. So this one is a separate one. I get it, I get
Isn't
it.
the gacha god? I don't know.
So what's the
It's
other one?
Guitar Rock.
Zani and Phoebe. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Okay, a few posts about the sub. Doom posting and saying we should be waiting for official numbers to come out. Well, there are a few numbers being thrown around, but overall consensus seems to be that you can get Phoebe to boost Zani's damage. But Phoebe as a DPS alone is better than Zani without Phoebe. So can someone explain how we are overreacting? I want to pull Zani because I like her character design. But if her damage is locked behind another character at the baseline, then it's predatory. Okay, it's predatory. And that's how it is, right?
If it's locked behind another character,
the entire
that's also
push back on
dependency
Kuro
then.
is because we want to avoid situations like this. It's great if we overreacted and Kuro corrects things before it goes live. But infinitely worse if we let Kuro use this as a testing ground for what they can get away with. I see what he's saying, right? He's afraid that Kuro is going to push more and more. Similar to Honkai Star Rail. So that's going to be a little bit scary. It is going to be a little bit scary for sure. The overreaction is a mismatch between players who play the game with different expectations and care about different things. Because there are different perspectives, it may seem like if somehow someone doesn't agree with you, they are pro Kuro. There are two examples of how players are different. I'm sure there are other perspectives. For the rewards and battle pass, some players don't really pay attention to that stuff because they understand the psychology at play with these games and ignore those while focusing on the fun aspects of the game. Yeah, I feel like this person is overreacting for the battle pass one. I don't think this one is that big of a deal, right?
Okay.
Your Zani didn't do 1 million damage.
The fact that it's like in your face.
Okay, so for what's the other one?
It's kind
for
of
Zani,
yikes.
People who care about optimization to clear DPS, check timer endgame will be disappointed. But to people who have no interest in that and just like to play the game at their own pace, you just seem like someone who is shitting on the character they like. I for one like her block and parry attacks because it gives me another axis to fight enemies, whereas I could only use Tao Chi before. Yeah, I get that perspective, right? Because this person, right, he mentioned right here, I want to pull Zani because I like her character design. So he wants to pull Zani and he's trying to... Usually people are just going to pull if they are a waifu over meta kind of person, right? But he also say, but if her damage is locked behind another character at the baseline, then it's predatory. So he's a waifu player, but he also wants to be meta. So he wants to go both, which is going to be a little bit hard. You either be one or the other, right? You either go waifu or you go meta. If you want to go both, that's a bit difficult, right? So now you are like, I feel like you are the one that's being unreasonable here, right? Because like it's going to be hard to have a character that you like to be strong at the same time, right? So restrictions and requirements, yeah, this could happen regardless. This patch is whatever, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think... to be fair, the patch is not like crazy as well, right? People are overreacting. Honkai Star Rail is trash. Yo, chill out, man. Nobody's talking about that.
Never go full meta, yep.
But yeah, so what is the last thing again? There's one more thing, right? So Predatory Anniversary Event. You only get 900 tokens for the activity task. They lock these pools behind. Okay, yeah, that's the same thing. Is this their idea of player friendly? Yup. Yeah, so it's the same thing again. This is very predatory. So I think this one is fair. You could criticize this. I think this is a fair criticism, right? The other one as well, the one that they lock the 10 pools, this one is also fair. They make it so that you cannot get the 10 pools before Zani banner
it's more
goes
like
away.
from their own wall.
That one as well, I can see. But everything else, I will say,
exactly.
Everything else is more like just white noise in my opinion. These two are the one that I do think that, yeah, hopefully Kuro don't do this more in the future, right? Because like you gotta...
Okay, that's the end of that video. Maybe we do one more? I'm like just physically kind of tired, need to get some rest soon. The fuck is this? This shit that's like randomly showing up in there now. Now this is what my recommendations look like. Thanks to you guys, it looks like this now. W, it's so player friendly, yeah. W, guys. W is so player friendly. Right, we saw that video earlier as well. I think we just end off early, honestly. I need to get some sleep because I didn't even sleep that much yesterday. I didn't even like sleep that well yesterday. Because like I'm also like slowly falling asleep too right now. Because like, yeah. Because like shit happened. Yeah, VTuber's recommendation because of the Cinder drama you guys kept sending me. But we avoided the Kectone Clown group, at least. We didn't look at theirs. But yeah. Yeah, yesterday's stream was long. How long was it yesterday? How long did we go for yesterday? Also, we get like free Nita and stuff later. Yeah, 10 hours. God damn. But yeah, I think then we'll just end off here. Besides, we're gonna have Nita later tonight anyways, or whatever. I'll try to start the stream earlier for the Nita thing, so we can play with the new Nita and Snowbreak when that comes out. And then we'll find time to do the rest of the shit else some other time or whatever. But yeah. Thank you all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. But yeah, you have a good day or night. Oh yeah, speaking of ToF there, it's working on Linux now. Right? You missed it earlier, we were playing it on the Steam Deck. We were playing ToF on Steam Deck earlier. It works. But yeah. Alright then. See you guys. See ya. More like Steam Deck? Nah. The Steam Deck is pretty cool though.